me just double check. Oh my god. Yeah, there we are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our Let's Play of Gunship. I'm the Ninja Stalker, and so I tried making a video last night, and it was like going on for, I don't know, an hour or two, and then the fucking computer restarted, so I lost the video and the work done. Now, all that was really lost in the campaign here, or not the campaign, but in the in this save was one flight mission, I believe. Because you'll see here, load duty roster, select. You'll see here that this looks different. As you see, it says 18 missions flown. I think last we left off was 17 missions. So that's 17 flight missions. You guys missed out on one flight mission that made it 18, and then I just started the campaign and the computer decided to like shit itself, and it gave that blue screen that said, sorry, something bad happened, we're restarting, and then it had like a sick looking computer or whatever. That's all that happened. I don't have that video. The computer literally was like, yo, fuck this. So unfortunately, you missed out, but that's fine, because what we're gonna do is just start a campaign. Don't worry about the flight mission, and we're just gonna progress through. So that hopefully the computer doesn't shit itself again. Also, since we're at it right now talking about Let's Plays and all, how would you guys feel if I did a Diablo 1 Let's Play? Go ahead and just put in the comments like, totally do a Diablo Let's Play. I've never played Diablo. I had purchased a Diablo 3 game way back in the day, like when I was in Warrant Officer Candidate School. A couple of us, I don't know if this was before Warrant Officer Candidate School or after Warrant Officer Candidate School, because some of us had to wait for our security clearance. Others were able to get on and go, and usually the bubbles that you have between classes was like 2 or 3 months. It was a good chunk of time that you could wait. So at that time frame, all you were doing is like studying, working out, and playing games and having fun, because once classes started, like, that's it. Like, you were fucked. You didn't have any more free time, so everybody was just enjoying themselves, going to Panama City Beach and all that. But I don't remember if it was before Warrant Officer Candidate School or after Warrant Officer Candidate School. If I had to guess, I think it was after Warrant Officer Candidate School. Because a lot of us got together and was like, yo, what are we going to do? We're like stuck here. And some of the people that we were with had to wait for their security clearance, like myself, and others didn't have to wait for their security clearance because they had their security clearance going through the class. Just some of us unfortunately didn't get it. And we were all like, all right, so what's up? What are we gonna do for fun? Like, yo, let's go Panama City Beach and have some fun and play video games and work out and maybe study a bit. And so that's what we did. And one of my buddies was like, hey, do you like these kind of games? And I was like, yeah, totally. He was like, I think you'll like Diablo. like Diablo 3, and I was like, okay, so I went and got it. I played a little bit, but I didn't really play to understand. I just like played to see what it was like, and that was it. But other than that, I've never played Diablo. I've never played Diablo, so if you guys want, would you be interested in a let's play of the first Diablo game? I don't care if it's the vanilla version, if it's the Hellfire version, or if it's the Beelzebub version. I'm cool with doing the modded versions. I really don't care, but I'm considering doing it because even though I've never played any of the Diablo games, especially like the first ones that came out, it's very reminiscent of another video game that I did used to play a lot, which was called T4C, The Forthcoming. It looks very much like that. So if you guys want, I could do that. I think it'd be pretty cool to play a game that's very reminiscent of T4C. Now, have I beaten T4C? Hell no, but I think it's cool. I might give it a try. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's see, mission type. We're gonna change it to campaign. We'll start a campaign. Let's go ahead to the mission break. Now, here's the thing. With campaign, once you start it, you can't stop. Once you start campaign, you don't come back to this screen and then select duty roster and then save. Once you start campaign, you're going and going and going. Alright? You'll see what I'm talking about here once we beat the first part of the campaign, then you go to the next part and the third part, so on and so forth.
Okay, let me get 7 on 840.
Okay, so here's what the campaign starts as. It'll say, here's you guys, here's them. Push forward, right? Here's a mission. Transport and recon. Okay, so transport and group in the vicinity, engage and destroy. Okay, so search and destroy for one group and transport troops in a transport cargo. Okay, base, FARP, right? Day mission, visibility is clear, temperature 90. Now, when I say temperature 90, if you yourself are a pilot like myself, you know damn well it's not 90. It's like 18 or 2, because it's in Celsius. When we get our temperature, for those of you who are not pilots or in aviation, it's in Celsius. We get our temperature in Celsius. I am just going with what I see and making it easier. So when I say temperature is 90, to you individuals who've not flown aviation or who are not part of aviation, not fly, you don't fly at all, to you, you think that'd be normal. It's not. It's not. To those of you who are pilots like myself, I know. Trust me, I know. It's not 90. 90 would denote like it's 90 degrees Celsius. No, it's Fahrenheit. It says it there. You know, I'm not stupid. You're not stupid. So it's just when I say 90, it just makes it simple. It's just right there, 90. Because I don't want to say it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit or it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's too much. I'd rather just say 90, and you can see right there. Oh, he means 90 Fahrenheit. The information is right there. You can see it. When you're briefing it, however, if you're briefing it to your flight, then you're going to have to say 90 degrees Fahrenheit or 90 degrees Fahrenheit, or find out what the conversion is of 90 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius and then give that number, because everyone's going to know immediately in aviation it should be Celsius, not Fahrenheit, unless you have to denote that it is Fahrenheit. So trust me, I know. Just since this is a video game, since this is a Let's Play, unless you're away from your computer or your phone or your tablet, whatever the hell, and you're listening and you're like 90, what the hell, 90 degrees Celsius, get the fuck out of here. Like, bro, I get it. Like, calm your dick or calm your tits, all right? Anyways, let's see. Enemy forces expect to be on floor. They're always on fucking floor. BTR 60s, towed guns, BMP 1s, and SA 9. So again, BTR 60s. That's one of the early generations of those armored personnel carriers, because right now they have what are they using now, like 80s and 90s. Like when we go and study for our PID right, for our threat test, You have BTR 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. You have like 4 of them that we look at. And BTR 60s, they're the older model ones. Their exhaust is angled down. And by the time you get to BTR 90s, the exhaust is like straight flush parallel to the ground. So towed guns, those I've joked and said like, oh, those are basically like D30s or whatever. It's a type of artillery piece. Just know it's like a fucking howitzer. BMP ones, again, those are your early armor personnel carriers, kind of like the BTRs, except these ones are amphibious. BMP ones, I believe they're outfitted with a somewhat canonical turret with I think a 73 or 75 millimeter cannon. The BMP 2s, I think those ones have I think those ones have a 23, a 30, or a 57 millimeter gun. It's a skinny gun. It's one of those, and you'll know what it looks like. The BMP 2s, you'll know what they look like compared to the BMP 1s. They just have a longer gun. They have a longer gun. It's not really a cannon. It's just a skinny longer gun. And then SA9s, I've said before, those are the Gaskins. Those are anti-air units. The Gaskins, they're wheeled. They're not tracked. So you should you'll know what you're looking for when you start thinking of certain things like that. Enemy air activity expect to be light. Mi-24 Hinds. Those are the gunships. They can carry personnel, but they're mostly gunships. Whereas the Mi-8s or the Mi-17s, they're both hippos. They are more suited for carrying personnel. They're like the Chinooks for the Russians, or whatever country's using these Russian vehicles. They can engage, but they're more suited for carrying personnel and cargo. Let's see, what does the map look like for us? All right, so there's our base. Primaries to our right, towards the east. The FARP and the secondary objective are pretty much next to each other. They're towards the north, northwest. The FARP and secondary objective, they're probably like, I don't know, 2 to 5K away from each other. But if I'm looking at this map, that's just a guess. When we get there and we see how far the objective is from one to the other, if I put a waypoint, it'll tell us how far it is. So let's go ahead and outfit the unit. Alright. Y'all know I'm getting the Comanche gunship. That's good. Alpha model Hellfires, that's fine with me. I always adjust my chaff and flares. 1050. And then I need, it was these ones that goes on the, that's right. Okay, so I have a means of engaging ground units, air units, and that's good. There we are. We have 500 rounds of that amazing 20 mil, and there's our load. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll have Johnson. We'll have Johnson in the Blackhawk because I want Lorton to get some more. I want him to get some more medals. I noticed that Lorton, he has like 3 Archoms, I think. So we'll let him have a support role. So we'll select you, and we need cargo, right? So let's go ahead over here, squad of troops, we'll go to cargo. There's that. And also shafts and flares. It goes 2040 for you guys. Oh, helicopter's overloaded. Okay. Interesting. Well, Hydras and go with Hydras. There we go. And then you will give you. Nope. You will give you the longbow. The heavy side will have the heavy section will have the longbows. Stingers on the tip. Put that there, and we'll put the Bravos there. Didn't mean to do that. That 2040. And then we'll go back to the light section and outfit these guys. So it was a search and destroy, right? So that means on you, search and destroy. Ooh. Scout and gunship would be pretty good. I don't want I could give him the Comanche, but the scout version of the Comanche. Man, it would be so great if this aircraft, instead of having that 7.62mm gun at the front, that it came, or at least had an option for the 40mm grenade launcher. I mean, even 200 or 300 rounds of that would do damage. I mean, it's a freaking 40mm grenade launcher. Every round it shoots out, even though it's a slow rate of fire, it's like toop, 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 toop. Every round that comes out, it hits hard. It's an explosion. It's gonna get rid of infantry like that. It's gonna damage light armored personnel carriers, right, or just regular armored personnel carriers. It's gonna damage tanks, like actual combat tanks, because you can knock out tracks like you wouldn't believe. You hit them in the right spot, you could destroy a freaking tank with 40mm grenade launchers. I mean, if you think about it, like I said, 200 to 300 rounds. Like, you're not using all those rounds to destroy a single tank, because all you need is just a couple explosions in the right spot. You're just doing damage. Like, man, it would be great to have that, because then you'd probably see me use this aircraft a lot more often if it had that fixed forward 40mm grenade launcher. Let me see what I can outfit you with. Just rockets. Yeah, see, it comes with this minigun. What if I just load you up on rockets? What would that do for us? 96? We could do that. Let's give you that. Yeah, let's do that. Change it up a bit. Okay. Let's go back. And then you get the... Let's give you... Let's give you the regular Apache, the Alpha model. And then we load you up on Sidewinders and Alpha model Hellfires. Yeah. And then Chaff, you're at 2040. also the gun. I said the light section was gonna have 800. There we go. I think we're good with this. So we have someone in the light section with an Apache. He's using the Alpha model Hellfires. He's got 8 for 8. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. He's at 85%. I wanted the light section to be less than 85%. So now I got to change. That was part of the handicap. That way it doesn't make this game like too fucking easy. So that means, how about if we do, yep, there we go. We could do that. We can just do that. 76. Perfect. We'll just do that. I want the light section, because to me, it's a light section, heavy section. Light versus heavy. Heavy is going to be focusing on being over 80%. They have all the firepower. That's their section. That's their job. That's what they're supposed to do. Their jobs are not going to be about scouting, reconnaissance, or any of that, but they can provide security, and they're about going out there and destroying things. The light section is more complex. So you're doing reconnaissance. You're doing security as well. You're doing all kinds of stuff. You're the multi-purpose aircraft, so you're going to have to be less than 70 or less than 80%, being flexible to do anything and everything. That's what I want. That's the way it's going to be. Essentially, like I've mentioned before, and I'm going to mention again, the light section, that's your cav unit. The heavy section, that's your attack unit. Both sides can get the job done. And this is the way I want it right here. Yeah, see, I'm at 74. 96. Now the thing is, he's at 96, but he's in a little bird, so that's okay. I am in a Comanche, but the Comanche is somewhat similar to the Apache, and the Apache down here being what we set the standard to 80%, above or below that, because the Apache is definitely the aircraft that can do attack, that can do reconnaissance, that can do stuff like that. Then of course the Blackhawk's the Blackhawk. All we care about is, can you lift off, drop troops, lift troops, cargo, you name it. So you got to find that balance, and we found the balance with the Apaches, and we're like, okay, this is how it's going to be. So yeah, there it is. Primary mission, drop off cargo. Secondary mission, search and destroy. So light section, search and destroy. Primary, heavy section, you are going to drop off cargo, provide, the Apache's going to provide security, and yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and begin. Right, here we are. And again, we'll go to the map. Now, something to note, you guys do see me pull out the map like a lot and constantly, and every like 5 to 10 seconds or something like that. You have to understand, in this game, and even in reality as an aviator, doesn't matter if you're Apache pilot, Chinook, Blackhawk, doesn't matter. In this, you have to understand, my character is a flight lead. I am in charge of a flight. With that, I'm telling you that I am an AMC. Not in real life, but essentially the flight lead in this is the AMC, the Air Mission Commander. The Air Mission Commander is in charge of not only his or her own aircraft, you're in charge of everyone else's aircraft. So that's you picking out your time on target. That's you picking out your BPs. That's you selecting certain locations for things to do, certain mission objectives to complete. You're doing all that while also relying on your individual pilots and the PCs of those other aircraft, the pilot and commands, to ensure that they understand what's happening and that they do what needs to be done. This is part of it. You pull out the big map, and you're like, all right, you guys go over there, do this objective. You guys go over there, do this objective. You're on top of that shit. Now again, I'm not AMC, I'm not PC, but it's not that hard to understand the overall big picture. Because what I can do to make this super simple is this. I can go here, and then I could tell, hey, 2, regroup. Hey, 3, regroup. 4, regroup. 5, regroup. And everywhere I fly, they're going to fly. They're going to follow me. They're going to remain in a formation with me, and that would be 5 aircraft going to primary, 5 aircraft going to secondary, getting the mission and objectives done. Anytime I shoot, and they're available to shoot, they're going to shoot too, although we might be stepping on each other's dicks and tits or whatever, uh, trying to get the one target. But essentially, if they have someone in their constraints, they're going to engage and neutralize, destroy the enemy, and follow me to the objective to get it done. And then we complete it. All right, round of applause. We go to the next objective, complete it, round of applause. Then they follow me back. I can make it that super simple, and it'll get the job done. It's a technique, but that does not show if you were like the squadron commander, the brigade commander, someone who's not a part of this flight, someone who's not the AMC, someone who's uh not part of what you're working on here, but was the individual who's outranking you, who's in charge of the overall mission. The person who basically came down and said, "Hey, here's a mission. I need you to get it done." And you're the AMC, and you're like, "Roger that. Okay, cool. I'm getting it done." That individual is going to look at you and say, "So you had everyone follow you in a flight formation to get the job done?" And you're like, "Yes." That individual who outranks you, that individual who gave you the mission is going to be like, okay, well, it's a technique to get the job done. However, you did not show me that was you being an AMC. You did not show me that you were air mission commander. You just showed that you selected the easiest way to get the job done. And although maybe everyone came back alive, maybe the job got done, it didn't quite show that you had any tactical thinking to get the job done. You did not show 100% that you trusted everyone to get the job done. You did not divvy out jobs as I would expect. You basically had everyone follow you and not deviate. For jobs like this, what I've been doing so far is the right way to do it, where I tell 2 and 3, here's your battle positions. You're going to find whatever you find along the way, get rid of it unless it's a bypass criteria, because again, I could go here and say disengage. So if they run into somebody and they're engaging, I could say, nope, disengage. That's the bypass criteria, and they're going to move out of the way and get out of there. I could go over here and tell them weapons. You see where it says orders holding, weapons free? I can click that and it'll say weapons hold, which means they're not going to engage. They're not going to engage. But I don't do that. I tell them, hey, you're going to get from this point and this point. Here's your battle positions. You figure out your firing points, how you're going to utilize that to engage and defend yourself and clear the objective. But you're going around or near the objective to get the job done. I trust you guys get the job done while I go and do my job. And every once in a while, I'll pull out the map, check in on you guys, see where you guys are at. I'll come in and help clean up or whatever, vice versa. And then there's going to be other aircraft that I'm not going to be with. So like the heavy section, most of the time I send them off to do their thing and they get the job done. They'll tell me like, hey, 1, this is 4 or 5. We're at the objective. Now what? And I'm like, all right, cool. Stand by. I pull out the map. I'm like, all right, I need you to move over here. Doing that is what you need to do. That's what you need to understand. So if this gets annoying, me pulling up this map every 5 to 10 seconds, you got to understand. Yes, it's a video game, and you can easily skip the video, or you can just not watch the video if you don't like my gameplay commentary or the way I'm handling things. But also, there is a reality to this. There's a reality to this. There are PCs, AMCs that do this shit in real life. They'll pull out a real map. They'll pull out their TSDs on one of their MPDs, and they're like, all right, battle positions are coming up. Here's how the fight's gonna get done. This is what needs to be done. I need you over here. And then you, as a competent crew member in that aircraft, you too need to figure out how to get it done. Because I can't always be like holding your hands, getting what needs to be done. Like you need to be smart too. You need to do some stuff. Tell me what you got going on. We'll figure it out. But essentially, what I'm doing, that is what you're looking to do. So if this gets annoying, just know like I'm like this shit is what we do in real life here. Uh, so anyways, right now we're on 2. I believe it's secondary objective, correct? So I want. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's go here. Actually, let's go to 4 first. 4 is the Black Hawk. You need to go to the exact position, and then 5. I want you to cover. Let's see. Let's cover here, and then cover here. That way when he comes in over here. He's going to clear out this area if there's anyone there. He'll clear out anyone here, anyone there, and then he'll come south and clear out anyone over here while the Blackhawk's coming in to drop something off. Technically speaking, you're going to want the you can have both aircraft take off, but technically speaking, you're going to want the Apache to go in ahead and give a cherry ice call for the Black Hawk to come inbound. What could happen is the Black Hawk coming inbound for the infill could just fuck around over here until he hears the cherry or ice call to let him know, is the LZ cherry or is it ice? And if once he gets the right brevity term call, he's like, all right, that's the criteria I need. That's the call I needed. I'm coming in. And the Apache's gonna be like, all right, too easy. I'm gonna continue providing security. I'm gonna continue doing my 1, 2, 3, whatever kilometers or kilometers, however you want to say it, whatever K orbit in thousands of meters away. Okay. And you get it done. And then guess what? Apache's remaining on station while the Blackhawk drops its load or picks up personnel or drops off personnel, whatever the case. And then Blackhawk's like, hey, Apache on station. This is Blackhawk on station. I'm ready to take off, ready for dust off. Exfil is about to commence, and then the Apache's like, all right, cool, got it. This is Devil 3-2, got you. We're ready for exfil. We'll be covering, and then off the Blackhawk goes, and then there you are following along, Devil 3-2 with your sister ship -2 en route. Because like we don't ever go by ourselves. We don't ever go by ourselves. And a mission like this would be mixed MDS. You got mixed multi aircraft going on. So yeah. Anyways, let's go back to us. Waypoint for myself. Let's see. So we need to do search and destroy. So we'll put it at the beginning. We'll set it just short of. And then 2, I want you checking that sector out. 3. You know what? 3, I have a feeling there's going to be some opposition near the FARP. So I want you to just go past the FARP since it looks like the FARP's covered by a mountain or ridges here. So you'll come in. I want you here. Clear that sector out. So these are waypoints, but for me, not only are they just waypoints, they're battle positions. So we go to those selections, and then anyone along the way you're engaging. Once you get to that point, there's any enemy nearby. Guess what? That you start selecting your firing point and engaging. Now, in this game, do our partners select firing points? No. What they end up doing, what at least it looks like to me, what they end up doing is they stay at that waypoint, and that then becomes their waypoint, becomes their control measure, becomes their battle position, becomes their firing point. That's what the game ends up showing me. It just makes it simple. For us, however, do I stay 100% on the waypoint I created? Fuck no. You always see me fly past it, fly around it, and that's fine. That's perfect because I don't want to stay at one spot and then just hover looking for bad guys. Because then all they're going to do is like, hey, check it out. There's an aircraft just hovering in one fucking spot like an idiot. I'm going to shoot him because he's just presenting me an easy target versus me moving around at at like 125 knots in this game. They're like, fuck, this guy's moving around. I can't get a beat on him. And not only that, he likes to fucking fly at 50 feet or maybe a little less than 50 feet, a little above 50 feet. It's rare if he goes up above 100 feet. This guy's low to the ground. My system's having a hard time trying to radar track him and then launch a missile at him. Sometimes they do launch a missile, but I make it very difficult for them because I always present a moving target, and that's one of the hardest targets you can get after with rotary wing assets. I always move around. My battle position's at one spot, but guess what? My firing points is on the go. I'm always doing running fire and all that kind of stuff. So, anyways, we're gonna accept this. And let's back out. There we are. I want that there. Yeah, let's adjust it to right there. Take off is about 55. And we'll adjust our speed. It doesn't matter. 124, 125, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to angle it to where I'm at the top speed that we cruise at. And I have, as you can see, visibility on the horizon. I can see visibility of the horizon. That's one of the things. In order to play this aircraft in the cockpit view, like you see here, cockpit view, right there. You go inside, right? You need visibility of the horizon. Otherwise, you've seen it before when we tried playing. It ends up looking like this. No, not like that. It ends up looking like this, right? It ends up looking like this. And then not only that, right? All you see is ground. That doesn't help for shit. So I have to adjust it to wherever 125 just is for the cyclic. And then I also go and do this right here.
Friendly target.
M113. All right. We haven't seen those in I don't think at all, right? So here you go. Friendly M113A3 armor personnel carrier. We've seen this in Arma Cold War Assault, Operation Flashpoint Cold War Crisis, maybe Arma 2. This is a 70s, 80s armor personnel carrier that the Army used. This was an armor personnel carrier that my father saw and had ridden in as an infantry soldier because they had these for their armor personnel carriers. It's an old vehicle. They've had modded versions of it. Different versions of it. I believe the Bradley was what was supposed to replace this, and the Bradley has its own fucking problems. But yeah. Anyways.
November 5, Echo 1, engaging enemy, incoming.
Okay, we have engagements going on down here. See, this is the thing. I'm the AMC, and I'm looking around like, all right, shit, what's going on? What do we got? He said November 5, right? So that's our Apache. Yep, that's our Apache. Yeah. So he's got someone over there. I'm glad I had him set up over there, but I don't know if he's going to have intervisibility. Hopefully he engages him from where he's at to get that target. He's covering the Blackhawk. Blackhawk's moving in. We'll see what happens. Us up to the north, as you can see, nobody yet.
Right.
But if
November
I climb in altitude, I'm pretty sure somebody's going to pop.
Echo 1.
Now, let me see. Yep, he destroyed him. Perfect.
Engaging enemy. Friendly target.
All right, let's switch over to the Hell Strikes or Hell Streaks, whatever you want to call them. Nope, descend. Too high. Way too high. I don't want to be that high.
Incoming right.
Yep, somebody tried pinging us. And I think it's over here.
Echo 2.
Let me see. Yep, there it is.
Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
Somebody launched 2 missiles. You see them on the radar there, the yellow marks. Those are missiles or rockets.
Incoming front. Echo 2. Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Echo 2. Echo 1. We're hit.
He got one of them, and you just saw he launched another missile, and he got him. Oh, we got somebody else.
Echo 2.
Secondary objective. Let's go. Gun.
November 5. Echo 1. We reached destination. Echo 3.
And he got
Echo
him.
1.
Did I take damage? No. But
Engaging enemy. Objective sighted. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. You nailed him. Secondary achieved.
All right. Looks like 2 or 3 just completed a secondary objective, so that's amazing. That's good.
Echo 3 to Echo 1.
And from our position to where the FARP is, how far away was that? Let's see. What is that? About 10K. So I was off, but you can tell on that big map, the main when we were in the brief, you saw how close those two were. Here in the game, we just pulled out our map, and it turns out, as you saw, from the secondary objective to the FARP, it was about 10K. So, you know, it's always good to like double check. Now that looked like an artillery piece. That might be a tow gun.
Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Echo
Yep, this is
2
tow gun.
to Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
And that looks like yep, ZSU, you can suck a dick. You saw that he turned around. Alright, so check this one out. This, I've mentioned before, this is a ZSU 57 by 2. The by 2, when you see like in parentheses 2, has 2 guns. As you can see through the polygons and the graphics of the PlayStation here, two lines are coming out. Those are your 57mm guns. This is the ZSU. It's an anti-air gun, anti-air tracked vehicle with 2 57mm guns versus the ZSU 23 by 4, which parentheses 4 is stating that it has 4 23mm cannons. There's 2 on top of each other. There's the more deadlier of the 2 is the 23 by 4. You might think it's the 57mm. This one with the bigger guns, it's not. Just because it has a bigger gun doesn't mean it's more deadly. These guns, it's bigger, but I don't think the distance that they have, the capability of the distance for these is that far. Their fire rate is different, all that other stuff. One thing to note, the ZSU 57 by 2, I believe, is built upon the chassis of a T-55 Russian tank, and they just took the turret off, and they put a bigger turret to house the 57mm, the two 57mm. The ZSU 23 by 4 is not built upon the T-55 chassis. It's built on what is it? What is the 23 by I don't know. It's built on Lego blocks, right? It's built on dog shit. It's just built on squares, and it has the 23mm guns. The ZSU 23 by 4 also has the capability of having a search radar dish. So some of them can be outfitted with that, and some of them can also be outfitted with I think SA systems, man pads on the side to help against engaging rotary wing aircraft or low flying fixed wing. So it has capabilities for mods and stuff. But yeah. So let's go ahead and review.
Echo 2 to Echo
We're
1.
gonna use the gun on you. Let's check in on our, let's do that. All right, so he hasn't found anything. That's good. We're now going to tell you to land, and that's going to make you automatically drop cargo.
November 4.
There we are. And now everyone just fucking return to base. That's me. Everyone return to base.
Echo 1. Cargo dropped.
Now,
Primary achieved.
on the way,
November
what we can
4,
do is
Echo
climb.
1. We've landed.
And we found somebody. There's somebody over here. There's a lot of people. That's all you got to do. If you really want to
Enemy
fight some
chopper.
more,
Incoming left.
if you really want to fight some more, and you don't want to make the mission too quick, too easy, just climb. Just climb. Uh-oh. I saw on the radar that he was just like,
Enemy
oh
chopper.
my, 3 o'clock.
Incoming right.
This son of a bitch trying to... He's
Echo
trying.
2.
He's so
Echo
trying.
1. Engaging enemy.
But now we got
Incoming
him,
front.
and
Echo
he's dead.
2. Echo 1. We're hit. Ammo
Alright,
low.
let's go to the
Echo
health
2.
strikes here.
Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
Where we at?
Echo 2.
Here
Echo
somewhere.
1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2.
There he is.
Echo 1. We're taking damage.
SA-15, you're definitely getting a Hellfire. Or a Hell Strike. Let's descend. Well, maybe not too much because we're just going to climb again right here. Because of the rolling terrain. Let's go ahead actually and climb again some more. Maybe some more.
Incoming front.
We are...
Incoming right. Incoming front. Ammo low. We're
Damn,
hit.
that was a hit.
Incoming front.
Turn over here. We'll turn over here. We'll turn back and engage.
Incoming front.
Turn. Well, it wasn't really much of a turn, but it was just enough to throw it off just a bit. So we got those. How's our health? We're good. Fuel is that. Cannon is that. I mean, and I can check it out in here too. So let me see. What were the commands for the? What was it? I think it was this. Nope, it wasn't that. Yeah, it was this. That's right. So hold up. So what we can do is this.
November 5 to Echo 1. We've
There we
reached
go.
destination.
70,
November 5 to
324,
Echo
2,
1. We've
1,
landed.
and 5.
November 4 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. November 4 to Echo 1. We've landed.
Okay, let's go ahead and climb again. Nobody picked us up. And I'm climbing pretty damn high. I think 1498 is what we found out to be the limit. Yep, 1498. About 1,500 feet AGL. Nobody's picking us up. Let's go ahead and change back to our health strikes. And this is essentially all you do. Get the objectives done as fast as you can. Outfit everyone correctly. And then if you want to make some kills, if you want to get some medals, ribbons, and points in this game, climb. Climb, put yourself in danger, but if you do it the right way, where you know, like, oh, if I do this, I can do some evasive maneuvers, and I can capitalize on engagements, I can counter-strike, I can do it like this, I can do it like that, I'm good to go. And then check it out, you got all those fucking X's, and everyone, not just you, but everyone in the flight got a chance to engage. And then when you come back, that looks good for the unit, and everyone gets their ribbons, gets their promotions, you get points for that too, and you're good to go. That's all. I really understood. Again, I've never played this game before, except for those 2 days that I told you that I did before doing this Let's Play, but I've never owned or played this game back in the day. And I was like, okay, for games like this, because I do like war simulation games, especially me being an active duty soldier in aviation and an Army aviator, a helicopter pilot, Apache pilot. Anything that can get close to what I do, but have it for fun, I'm going to enjoy. And this is one of those early games from late 90s, early 2000s that I missed out on. This is awesome. This is so awesome. Now, granted, it is a video game. There are some similarities that we do in the aviation community, in the Apache community. I have been on combat deployment. I've had many engagements. There are a lot of similarities. But is this game going to teach you about anti-torque? You know, the anti-torque effects, the torque effect of your aircraft, of your main rotor system, and what the tail rotor is going to do. And if you take off incorrectly, that you're going to spin.
Friendly target.
You're just going to spin out of control unless you know how to use the frickin' anti-torque pedals. No, it doesn't do that. As soon as I take off from the ground, the aircraft's not spinning around. You know? That's something you got to learn ahead of time, or you're going to find out in flight school what it really means, what it is to like truly understand aerodynamics, you know, especially of a rotary wing helicopter. Because all I had before flying a helicopter was a fixed wing experience. I flew Cessnas when I was in high school, you know, and it wasn't all that often either. It was like when we had the money to do so, which was rare. I mean, you're not going to take what you learn as fixed wing and apply it directly to rotary wing. There's still some stuff you're going to understand, but there are also a lot more differences. And between the two, fixed wing and rotary wing's a lot tougher to learn. And I think those are the ones, those individuals who are in rotary wing, I believe those ones are true pilots, because you got to do some real piloted shit. There's a lot more stuff you got to look out for. Nothing to discredit the fixed wing guys, but while your misperformance actually does not warrant a promotion. Okay, whatever. And unfortunately, I did not get a medal. But did Lorton get a medal? And yes, he did. He also got promoted. He got, he got promoted and an Army Commendation Medal. He got himself an ARCOM. Accept the awards. I'm surprised Jackson got himself a Purple Heart. Really handed them a serious hurt. They were last seen. Okay, cool. So yeah, now watch this. Watch this. Boom. We cannot go back and save. You have to continue the campaign. I can't go back to the duty roster and say save. I can save it with save state, but I don't want to do that. This is what you have to do. You have to keep pressing forward. You have to complete the campaign, and then you can save after all's been said and done. But here it is. You see the map's moved over, and it says here, enemy forces are holding up and regrouping. When you beat them that first time, it says you're here, they're there, and you're going to meet, right? Whatever. But as soon as you beat them with your primary, secondary objective, this is what it says. Right here. They're holding up and regrouping. And then I think if you do it again, it'll say they're holding up and regrouping. Then after that, it'll say they're on the retreat. Get on their heels or something like that. Anyways, next page. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Engage and destroy, fix, and placement. Okay, and then intercept T-55 platoon. Okay, perfect. It's just an attack. That's all it is. Just straight up attack. S2. Oh, sweet. A night mission. All right. Winds are 352 at 15. Visibility clear. Temperature 66. Enemy force blah, 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 blah. Infantry ZSU 23x4s or Shilkas. E11s, SA6 gainfuls have been sighted. No air units. No air units. Okay, that's the first time. And then here's the map. Base is there. Secondary's right next to each other. Or right next to us. That'll be the T-55 platoon. So as soon as we take off, we need to check that entire road and nail them. And in case you're wondering, yes, the tanks are going to use the road. It's, I don't want to say it's doctrine, but it only makes sense if you're in a tank that you're going to use the road, because the road gives you the best speed at which you can go and traverse through. Tanks can go off-road. Tanks can do that all-terrain shit, but they're best not suited for them to do so. It's better for them to find themselves paved, conditioned roads to handle their weight so that they can go through as fast as they can. It's all about speed for them, because the worst thing you could do in a tank, in a big ass, however many ton tank, the worst thing you could do is become an even slower moving object, because you're going to stick out as a moving object. You don't stick out as much when you're stationary, but I mean, you are a tank, and eventually you're going to have to turn your engines on to move your turret. And when you do that, you create heat. And when you create heat, I, as Apache pilot, see a hot spot somewhere, whether I'm up white hot or black hot, and then I can look at that and say, yeah, motherfucker, you think you're hiding? No, you're not. You got heat signature. I see the silhouette of a tank, and you're either white hot or black hot. Generally, I prefer white hot. And you're white hot. Everything else is black. You're sticking out like a sore thumb. And once I get the go-ahead, I get the clear from my mission commander, from my PC, or if I'm PC, I get the clear or go-ahead from my AMC or whatever. Once I get the go-ahead, I'm launching a hellfire at you, and you fucking gun skis. You're fucking dead. Anyways. And then primary's over there with the FARP just south of that. Secondary should be relatively easy. So what I think we're going to do is just have everybody, all 5 of us, just nail these guys and then go straight to the primary objective and just annihilate everything along the way. Any issues, any ammunition or refuel that we're going to need along the route, we'll just go down to the FARP, rearm, refuel, and then head our way back up to base. So we'll just do that. C-55s and fixed emplacement. The fixed emplacement, I have a feeling is going to be a little bit of trouble for us. Let's go ahead and outfit the unit. Yards, do that. Stingers, yeah boy. Alright, that's looking good. Next up. Jackson. You know what? Let's mix it up a bit. Jackson, let's give you the Cobra. We still got some love for the Whiskey Cobra. Oh, that's right. I forgot they don't have missiles for missiles. That sucks. But we do have these. Let's do that. What else? That was it. 2040. 85. That's okay. It's a Cobra. 85% load, but that, like I said, it's a Cobra. And then you. Alpha, okay. You, we're gonna give you Hellfires. Do that. Okay, we're at 77%. Oh wait, no, we're not good. I just saw it. Oh, that's not what I meant. I will say I do like how the Comanche and the Cobra, their color schemes is desert camo color. You see that pattern, but in game they're all green. I think every aircraft's green. I just thought that was it was kind of funny. It would have been nice to actually color coded it to what you see on here is what you see out there. I thought that would have been pretty awesome. I mean, like let me paint my aircraft too. How about that? Give me an option. Like, what camo do you want? Do you want the stock one that came with the stock desert one that you see, or do you want to color OD green, or hell, do you want to go black? You know, Shit, man. Oh shit, son. Okay, and then we'll make you. Yep, you guys, you both will be Apaches. You will be the Alpha Apache, though. We'll do that, and then stick that there. You know what? I will give you these because I want Morton to get distance and more kills. You know what? It shouldn't really matter because Lorton, he's going to be in the upgraded version, so just do that. It doesn't really matter. And then Lorton, you'll be the FCR bird. So let's go here, that. That's all the way over there. Search destroy for TP5 platoon. I like how the only one of these pictures of individuals, the only one of them that you can tell is an Apache pilot is Edencott. Everyone else, their profile picture shows that none of them is an attack aircraft pilot. Edencott does show that. He's got that HDU. No one else has got an HDU. Technically speaking, my character, if I'm the Comanche, I should have 2 of those HDUs, because if you see the helmet for the Comanches at the museums I was telling you about, you'll see that it's got 2 of those HDUs mounted to the helmet. Nobody else has that. I can't speak for the Cobras, but I think the Cobras had like a heads-up display, but their helmets is a dead giveaway. Anyways, let's go back and let's get right in it. I was in that movie that they said, I think it was Independence Day. Let's kick the tires and light the fires. Night mission. All right. We need to be quick about this because those tanks could be like right there. So, nope. Let's do this. There we go. Where are we at? Okay, yeah. I'll do that.
Friendly target.
that's them right there. Yeah, that's them. Fuck, they were already. They were already. Alright, let's switch over to Hellfires. Yeah, they were already.
Echo 2 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Objective sighted. Echo 3 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Friendly target. Whiskey 4.
Oh, they're not engaging, are they? Shit. You. Okay. Move up. Move up. Move up. Move there.
To Echo 1.
That way you
We've
guys
reached
get some
destination.
engagements.
Friendly target. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Friendly target. Echo 3 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming rear. Echo 3 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. We're hit. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 3 to Echo 3. Friendly target. Echo 3 to Echo. Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Echo 2 to Echo 1. We've reached destination.
I think I got hit.
Objective sighted. Echo 3 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Ammo low. We're taking damage. You nailed him. Secondary achieved.
Get rid of that. %, 500, 1, 2, and 8.
Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
Let's see if we can climb. Is there any more personnel on en route?
Whiskey 5 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Incoming front. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low. Echo 3 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
ET over 60. Oh, we got somebody.
Echo 3 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
Now, I don't think me climbing is causing a random algorithm to say, "Oh, he's climbing. Now let's put random bad guys out there." I think we would have spotted these guys if I stayed down at 50, but we would have just rolled up on them as a surprise kind of deal. Oh fuck. Let's see. I forgot about you. And no one's apparently engaging you, so how about you come over here, and then after you engage, come down here. We'll do that. And let me turn this way.
Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 3 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 3 to Echo 1. We're taking damage. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Incoming left. Incoming left.
There's a shit ton of missiles they're trying to fire.
Ammo low. Incoming left. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming
Just
right.
missed.
Echo 3 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Echo
Yeah,
2
missiles
to
still
Echo
going.
1. We're hit. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 2 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Their history. Primary achieved. Incoming right. Whiskey 4
What the hell is this guy?
to Echo 1. Engaging enemy. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. Engaging enemy.
Oh, there he is.
Echo 2 to Echo 1. We've reached destination.
Alright, so primary and secondary was achieved. What's everyone's fuel status? Mine's at 63, so assuming y'all are... Yeah, okay. So everyone, RTB. Whoops. Let's go ahead and climb, see if anyone else pops out. Oh, we got somebody up ahead. You see them on the blip on the radar.
Ammo low.
Switch over to... Yeah, we'll use the last Hellfire on you.
Ammo
And
low.
they are...
Ammo low.
CSU missed. Let's climb again. Nothing's coming up on radar. Or max. And nothing. Holding at about about 1,500 feet AGL. And then our VSI is level at 1498 or just about 1,500 feet AGL. TSD, radar, engine 1, engine 2, nominal, fuel, again. Let's check our fuel. We're at 54%. Cannon's at 406, Hellfire's at 0, Stingers are 2, Hellstrike's 8. Torque is set. If I had to guess, torque looks like it's at about 80 to 90%. I don't know. It's just a guess. Shaft's at 4. Flares at 50. Radar, IR, laser, nothing's going off. Let's go back to TSD. Move the map. We're at 125 knots. 319 degrees with about 20K coming up to our target waypoint. And currently going for 9 minutes. No warnings, cautions, or advisories. We're good to go. Now you can have your own. You can have your own set order of how you're going to do your sweep, your cockpit sweep, your DMS sweep in the aircraft. That's just one of the ones I do for this game. Similar to what I do in the actual Apache. I'm always looking at anything and everything. And guess what? I'm doing it again. You know, I keep looking. I make sure I'm looking at a bunch of things. You know, you spend a few seconds at it, and then you move along. See a blip on the radar over there, and that's why you see me pulled out the map real quick. You see what was over there? It's a friendly. It's a billboard or a building or some bullshit. But that sweep that I do, that's what you're looking at. That's what you're looking at. You do a bunch of quick ones. We're still at 125 because it's a video game. It's gonna hold that, but in real life, you're going to be with a cyclic. It's not always going to be perfect, so you're always messing around. You're checking your speed. You're checking your altitude, you know? You see right now the altitude's changing, then it went back up. That's because the ground is always changing. Your AGL, what you are actually above the ground, is what's changing. Now, you see in the cockpit, it says 1498, and that never changes. But that is what it's going to be set at. That's what you have it set. We just went over that little ridge, that little mountain right there, and it went up to like 800 something. Yeah, that's your AGL. You know, they're both matching. You know, and you just do your sweep. You keep doing your sweep. You're never not doing a sweep. You're always checking. When something important and big pops up, like engagements, any kind of gunnery you have to do, then you're going to focus on other things, but you're still focusing on the others. It's just other things are more important at the time, but don't ever forget about the other stuff. Like, don't become fixated on engaging a target and then you forget about your airspeed, you forget about your altitude, because that's when that thing comes in where you have to tell yourself target, torque, trim, target. You know, I have the target. You know, my torque. What's my torque setting at? You know, especially when you're doing diving, right? And then your trim is your aircraft and trim, because if you're out of trim, you're gonna screw yourself over. And then guess what? Target. Are you still checking at the target? You know, it's a bunch of things you gotta look at doing. You know.
Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. We've reached destination. Whiskey 4 to Echo 1. We've landed.
I like how in the cockpit view, you appear to be a lot taller or a lot bigger than the other aircraft. No matter what aircraft you jump into, that's what it seems like. You took extra time on that mission. Overall, good job, but try to shorten the flight time while your mission, blah, 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 whatever. Got the job done. No, I don't care. I don't care. Primary, secondary objective, got done. Doesn't matter. All right. CW4 Jackson got promoted. He is now our second lieutenant. So it goes from CW4, skip CW5 to second lieutenant. So we now got in our line troop, we now have another lieutenant. Forces are in disorder and are falling back. They are now extremely vulnerable. Yeah, so that's the other thing that we'll mention. Let's see, mission. Intercept truck convoy. Proceed and extract troops. Okay, so search and rescue and intercept convoy. Another night mission. Awesome. Wind is 128 at 10. Visibility clear. Temperature 61. Towed gun. Shilkas, BMPs, BTRs, heavy with Mi-24 Hinds. Okay. Base is there, primary is there, FARP is. That's a weird place to put FARP. I mean, this map shows somewhat where it's gonna be at, but. And then secondary is near the coast. Okay, so the troops are at secondary near the coast. Alrighty. Orders. Let's go and outfit. Where did my hell strikes go? They not give me any hell strikes? Y'all see that, right? Like, there's no more hell strikes for me to take? Shit. Alright, that's fine. I'll just use these hellfires, but that's fucked up. Don't give me no hell strikes. Fuckers. Oh, dude, we don't even have sidewinders. Damn. Well, that sucks. Wait, can I do 4 hellfires now? Oh, you're just at 80. So, nope. I didn't want you to be at 80. Can't. You can be 79, but not 80. Less than 80. 80 is not less than 2. Alright, and then. Let's see. Actually, do we even want you to be in the Apache for the light section? I can give you the Whiskey Cobra. I can give you the Defender. Not the Kiowa. I can give you the Scout Comanche. Has Ed and Cott been in the scout version of the Comanche yet? I think what's his name, Jackson has. I don't think Ed and Cott has. So let me give you this. Let's do that. Troops. Lorton, you're going to be the FCR bird. Truck on for pickup troops. Okay.
Friendly target.
Targets. They're just over here. Let's cut this way.
November 3, 2,
see. I still have them on radar.
Objective sighted. We're taking damage. November 3 to November 1. Engaging enemy. You nailed him. Primary achieved. November 2 to November 1. We've reached destination.
Oops.
Enemy chopper. Echo 5 to November 1. Engaging enemy. Echo 5 to November 1. Engaging enemy. November 3 to November 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. We're taking damage. November 3 to November 1. We're hit. We're taking damage. Enemy chopper. Incoming left. Ammo low. Echo 5 to November 1. Engaging enemy. November 2 to November 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Incoming left. Incoming front. November 2 to November 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low. Echo 5 to November 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low.
Bullet hole in that freaking canopy. What's a canopy made out of? Why you ask? You ask a lot of fucking questions. Why do you ask? I kid about you asking a lot of fucking
Enemy
questions,
chopper.
but it's a joke. Like, oh, like, hey, you're asking a lot of questions.
Echo 5
Kinda like,
to November
I feel
1.
so-
Engaging enemy.
Just curious. It's a canopy. It's like plexiglass or some shit. It's made out of dog shit. I don't know what to tell you. You thought it would prevent bullets from going through? Nah, bro. Nah. No.
Incoming front.
I will
Echo
say,
4 to November 1. Engaging
Vietnam,
enemy.
when the Cobra helicopter,
Echo 4 to November
PH-1,
1. Engaging enemy.
when they brought that
Incoming
out,
front.
it was,
Echo 4 to November 1. We're hit. Echo 4 to
it was
November
given-
1. Engaging enemy. Echo 4
it was
to
given
November 1. We're taking damage.
a
Echo
type of
4 to November
bulletproof
1. Engaging enemy.
windscreens,
Echo 5
within
to
the
November
Army,
1. Engaging
in
enemy.
all of its
Echo
infinite
4
wisdom,
to
was like,
November 1.
yeah, no, we
Engaging
need
enemy.
something lighter.
Incoming front.
We don't need that
Echo
bulletproof
5
shit
to
from the
November
canopy.
1. Engaging enemy. Echo 4 to November 1. Engaging
And then,
enemy. Enemy chopper.
Bell
Incoming
was like, are you
Echo
sure? Because it'll
5 to
protect your
November
pilots. And
1.
then the Army was like,
Engaging
yeah, no,
enemy.
we don't
Echo
need
5
that.
to November 1. Engaging
We need something
enemy.
lighter.
November 2 to November 1.
And then
We've
Bell
reached
was like,
destination.
okay.
Echo 5 to November 1.
We can give
Engaging
you
enemy.
glass
Echo
or like a
5 to November
plexiglass
1. Engaging
plastic.
enemy.
And then the Army was like, whichever one's lighter and cheaper, we'll go with that.
Echo 4 to November 1. We've reached destination.
It's fucked
Echo
up. You damn right it's fucked up.
5 to November 1. We've reached destination. Friendly
Because
target.
at that point, who cares about the lives of the pilots who's flying that aircraft, right? It's all about
November
freaking
3
money.
to November 1. We've reached destination.
You think that's shitty, and you think I have a problem? I don't have a problem with pilots. I am a pilot. What the fuck? Have you not been watching these videos? Have you not heard about some of my
Incoming front.
missile turn?
Incoming right.
And I smacked myself right into that one. So this is the reason why I don't like flying high
Incoming
for.
left.
Like, this is bullshit.
Incoming
So much
left.
better at lower altitudes. Yeah, see, dodge that one. See, because all he can do is just shoot fucking guns. This is why you don't fly high. You fly high to spot them, but you don't fly high to what do you call it? To do engagements, because not only, yes, you can reach out to them and engage with your missiles, but guess what? They most definitely can reach out and engage you with missiles. Now, in reality, would a BTR be able to engage with missiles? Not really, unless you have people with you with SA systems, man pads. The likelihood is no. All they have is guns. But in this game, they needed some way to just be like, oh, we can't have people flying high up in the air. I just wanted to fly high up in the air because, like, from that point to that point, there was hardly anybody except for those two individuals I engaged, and that was pretty much it. Let's see. I wanted you, and you, the Black Hawk. I need you to land.
Secondary achieved.
Okay, and now everyone return RTB, bitches.
Echo 4 to November 1. We've landed. Echo 5 to November 1. Engaging
But yeah,
enemy.
like, have you not been watching the videos? Like I am a pilot. When I made those comments, it was in jest and sarcasm, because I am a pilot. Like, come on now.
Friendly target.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, you just jumped into this video? You part of it, just jumped right into the stream, huh? That's cool. That's fine. Hope you enjoy. Am I really a pilot? Yes. How many times do I have to tell you? You don't normally know too many pilots that make videos and stuff? Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't meet too many people that ask so many questions like that. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? What's it like being a pilot? It's a lot. You have to study a lot. Especially in the Army, you have to study a shit ton. Study what? Study aerodynamics, the aircraft, your limits, your EPs and limits. If you're an Apache pilot like myself, you're studying engagements threats, positive ID, brevity terms. There's a whole mess of things that you're studying. You're studying to be the next best thing. So if you're a regular pilot, you're studying to be a PC, which is pilot in command. If you're a PC, then you're studying to be what you're going to track for. You know, after you make pilot in command, you're going to track, right? So you're going to have to track to be instructor pilot or maintenance test pilot or AMSO, so on and so forth. What is AMSO? Air Mission Survivability Officer.
Ammo low. Ammo low.
What do they do? Well, I mean, in air mission survivability, so they're studying like threats out there, capabilities against them, your capabilities to survive, engagements and stuff like that. That's what you're doing.
Ammo low. Ammo low.
You get paid a lot as a pilot. In the civilian side, you do. Now, of course, in the civilian side, your paycheck might look nice, but you don't really have much of the benefits. I mean, you get some, but not as much as the benefits as
Incoming front.
oh shit, hold on, give me a second.
Ammo low. Incoming left.
Shit, trying to dodge. Yeah. Woo, that was close. Where's my hell strikes?
Ammo
There's
low.
my hell strikes.
Incoming left. Incoming front.
Alright, I think it hit him, but it didn't do anything, so all I got is the gun. Gun is fine, gun can engage, and it's just
Incoming
BTR
right.
60.
We're taking damage.
Dead. Yeah, we still have targets over here.
Incoming left.
Gun, let's go ahead, and there's one of them right there. SA6, gainful, dead. Towed gun, probably get E30, dead. And let's head back to the house. Go ahead and climb and see if any other threats want to pop up on radar. Anybody at all? Probably not. We'll hold that 870 for now. Yeah, no, on the civilian side, that paycheck's gonna look nice. You get some benefits. The Army offers its benefits and all that, you know, TRICARE and all that other jazz, blah blah blah, bing bada boom. So you're pretty well taken care of, but like your paychecks are just like you don't make much. Like let's put it to you like this, because I'm not gonna tell you how much I make, but I can tell you without telling you by asking you, like, how much do you think us pilots in the Army make? Let's put it to you like that. Let's put it to you like that. How much do you think us pilots make?
November 3 to November 1. We've reached destination. November 3 to November 1. We've landed. Echo 5 to November 1. We've reached destination. Echo 4 to November 1. We've reached destination. Echo 5 to November 1. We've landed. Echo 4 to November 1. We've landed.
How much do you think what? You think we make that much? Oh my god, no. Who told you that? Where'd you get that info from? Pilots make money. That's why you think that. That's why you think that. You think, okay. That's why you think that. Okay, well, I'm not gonna be rude here, but like that's pretty delusional to think something like that. Maybe in the civilian side. Again, on the civilian side, sure. You might, and if you spend some time in, by the way, you don't just immediately first year as a airline pilot make that kind of money. But like if you stay with them for some time, if you stay with the company for some time, sure, you'll make that kind of money. But military wise, no, you don't fucking make that kind of cash. You're a single female and you're looking for men to make money and you expect pilots to be good because those are the kind of men you go for. You're pretty delusional then. Like I don't mean to be rude, but they're like, that's pretty delusional. First of all, if you're looking for a guy to be making 6 figures, that's like the top 5-10%, maybe 20% if you're lucky. 20% of men that make that kind of money. All right, and if it is that you're looking for men, you know, because I don't know what your preference is, but let's just say that you are looking for men, and you're first of all you're targeting men that make money. So you're not really interested in love. You're not really interested in a relationship. You're just interested in money. That's what you're chasing is money. Money is affecting your choice in what you want out of life. Second of all, you're also saying that you're targeting pilots. So now that's another thing. So now you have some kind of delusion of pilots because you expect pilots to be making money because it's a sought after job, or maybe you're looking for more benefits other than just money. Maybe you're looking for travel. Is that what it is? You're looking for a pilot that can give you a life of travel and ease and stuff like that. Like, no, you have to understand, life is life. Life is tough. You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to work out a relationship because it takes both partners in this. I mean, it takes 2 to tango. You're not about to be. I'm not trying to be rude, but you're not about to be that stay-at-home individual that does absolutely nothing, throws away responsibility, throws away you're accountable for your actions. That you're just gonna be that stay-at-home woman. Like, let me ask you this: like, do you plan on having kids? You do. Okay, so it doesn't matter how many kids you're going to have. All you had to do is tell me that you were going to have kids, right? So here's the thing. So you're going to be a stay-at-home mom who doesn't work, and you just want the benefits of an individual who makes a lot of money and makes your life easier. That's what you're looking for, is an easier life. You know, and you're making your targets as such. You know, anyone else on the stream is knowing what you're doing here, is that you're looking for somebody to make that life of yours easier. And that's the thing there. You already said that you're looking for someone who makes that kind of money, and pilots, because you haven't exactly said that. No, I'm not looking for the benefits of travel either. So you're kind of accepting that. Like come on now. The top 10, maybe 20%, and you have to understand, like, those individuals. Like, what do you bring to the table? Let me ask you that. What do you bring to the table? When you look for someone, when you look for a guy, what do you bring? What do you bring to the table? Like, what do you tell him if he asks you, hey, for this to work, what do you bring? What do you tell him? Your charm, your beauty. That's it? Like, no, that's not gonna work. If that's all you bring, essentially what you're trying to say is that. Essentially, what you're trying to say is that, hey, I bring my looks, I bring my beauty to the table. I essentially bring I bring this pussy to the table, and it's golden. So any guy would be lucky to be with this. But that's all you bring. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's like so many girls out there that are beautiful, and they have what you have, and they're not as jaded or vain as you. Again, I don't really know you, but based off of the comments that I'm reading, you know, like, you have to understand, if all you bring to the table is that is pretty jaded and vain. Like, you know, you got to bring more to the table. I don't want, like, if it was me, I don't want you to just bring your looks. I don't want you to tell me, basically, metaphorically speaking, I don't want you to tell me, like, oh, I bring this golden pussy, this is all I got. You should be thankful to be with me. No. Like, I want to know, are you a hard worker? I want to know, are you a good-hearted person? I want to know, are you as beautiful as you is on the outside as you are on the inside? You know, I want a good woman. She's gonna have all that, but if that's literally all you bring, that's not even the bare fucking minimum. You know, that is not even the bare fucking minimum. fuck? Am I missing out on something here? Like, what the fuck? How old are you? $28? You're 28 and you think like that? I mean, don't get me wrong here. I sound like I'm joking with you, and to a certain extent I am, because I don't really know you, so I can't really get mad at you. But at the same time, there are a lot of women out there that are doing what you're doing, and that's very annoying. You know, I'm in a sense, I'm kind of educating you here with humor, but with truth, and the truth is stinging. I know it's stinging because you're still trying to write back to me. What's wrong with being 20? Well, the fact that you're 28 and you have this delusion of what you're looking for. Like, you basically stated, I'm looking for a man that makes 6 figures and is a pilot. Like, good fucking luck. Because then the other thing is, like I just said, statistics, when you pull it up, not every man out there, for example, is 6 feet tall. Not every man out there has 6-pack abs. Not every man out there is a pilot. Not every man out there is gonna even want your ass. That's the other thing you have to realize. So, like, you have this delusion of what you're looking for, and you think you're gonna get it. I do think I'm gonna get it because I deserve that. Well, that's the delusion. That's what I'm getting at. Like, you have to work at it, and you're very much sounding like a kid. You're 28-year-old, but you sound like you're in middle school or something. This mentality of yours, like, you have to understand. You got to work for it. I'm not trying to be rude about it, but like, you got to work for it as much as he's got to work. All right. Now, I ain't saying that you shouldn't be a stay-at-home individual, but you basically said that you wanted to stay at home, and you also mentioned that you do want kids, so you're going to be a stay-at-home mom, but then you also mentioned that you're looking for someone who makes money and who's a pilot, so you're targeting somebody for an easier life, rather than just go for, oh, I don't know, Jim Bob down the street, who's probably a great and nice guy to you, but you won't even look at him. I mean, again, I don't know where you live. I don't really care where you live. I don't do shit. It's just this delusion of yours. You got to understand. And you said that you were working on yourself. What do you mean by that? Let me continue this. For everyone else watching this video, I'm sorry. It's just, this comment just came. Working on myself, you know. No, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. You took too long in that mission, blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. I spent my 20s going to have fun in college and all that. So you were experimenting. That's what you're telling me, is that you enjoyed you enjoyed or are still enjoying your 20s, experimenting, having that quote-unquote college life, correct? Yes. Okay. So when we talk about experiment, you mean like dating, right? You were just dating back to back, dating to dating to dating to dating, right? We'll accept that. Some Ed Cock got promoted. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, has there ever been a thought for a relationship? They're in full retreat. This is what I was talking about, guys. For the video campaign, you then get to this point where it says they're all in the full retreat. Keep them on the run. Pass through west and proceed. Engage fixed radar site, and then SAM. Oh shit, mobile SAM site. They changed it up. I was gonna be like, mobile Scud site. No, it's a SAM site. So that's anti-air. Oh shit. All right. I hope we don't lose anybody on this mission. That's surface-to-air missiles. That's why SAM, surface-to-air missiles. Winds 15.4 knots, 81 mission. Ba 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 ba, bing bada boom. Air activity is light. Heinz. All right, what'd you say? Dating and dating, having fun. Only thought about relationship just now. Just now, you just thought about that? If you don't, all right. So I'm about to ask you a personal question here. Hold up. I have to. Okay, so base is there, FARP is there, primary is there, secondary is there. Okay. Okay. And then let's outfit ourselves. You guys know me. I'm gonna be in the Comanche and Gunship. I'm not interested in you. I never said I was in it. Who asked? I said I was gonna ask you a personal question, but that personal question doesn't mean that I'm gonna ask to be with you. I mean, why the fuck would I want to be with someone who thinks like you? I mean, again, not trying to be rude here, but I have my standards, and based on what you've written down, that is like no. Like I could tell you right now, you could be a porn star. I don't give a fuck. You could be a porn star who's just like bare fucking naked. You can send me all the pics you want. You can come to my front doorstep and be like, yo, I thought about it. I want you in my life. Here I am, fucking like just fucking naked. I'm dripping. I'm wet. I'm down on my knees. Give it to me, big boy. I'm gonna be like, ew, no. Based on what you wrote, I got your personality, the type of person you are. So again, I'm joking. I have a joking nature, but there is seriousness to what I'm saying here. So the personal question I was gonna ask you, or am gonna ask you, is that like, so you said having fun, dating and all that. What is your body count? How about that? You don't have to give me an exact number if you don't want that out there. I mean, no one really knows you anyways. But let's be honest here. Let's be honest. What is your body count? And again, you could just give me in like yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and while she types that's not what I meant. Let's do this, that. Get the gunship. I hope we get the hell strikes. I don't know why they did not give me the hell strikes. That was kind of great. I needed something from the distance. The hellfires are fine, but I mean, it's whatever. Stingers. Yeah, no. Yes, right there. Sidewinders, okay. Sidearms. Hey, they gave it back. They gave it back. That there. Excuse me? What the fuck? Where's my hellfires? Oh my goodness. Now I don't have. Bruh. Your body counts. What? Oh my god. Yeah. You're 28, and your body count is that. Holy shit. You think that's a badge of honor or something? Yes. You truly think that's a badge? You have over 100. You have over 100. What the hell? I'm not gonna give the exact number, but you have over 100. You realize that? Yes, that's why I said, oh, okay, cool. Play, be condescending and all that. Like, holy crap. And why can't I'm gonna have to load one of these. Nope. Oh, great. So this is all I get is 8 and 2 because my inboards. I can't put anything else on the inboard. Wait, can I put sidewinders? No. Sidearms? No. This is all. Is that body count bad? Yes, you have a high body count. You basically are just fucking too fucked. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now that you with your delusion of looking for a pilot who makes that amount of money, they're not gonna want to be with you. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You tell them a high body count, you're either gonna get one or two things. Number one, you're gonna get a good, smart guy who's just gonna flat out deny you. And is gonna be like, yeah, no, I am not gonna get in a relationship with you. I do not want to have kids with you. Your body count is that, and you straight up are just looking for a guy who's making money and only money, just so you can live a easier, better life. Or number two, you're gonna find this supposed pilot, but he's not gonna be in a relationship with you. He's not gonna want to have kids with you. He's just gonna be the next guy that fucks with you because you allow that to happen. That, like, it's gonna be one of those two, because once you tell him your body count, once you tell him who or what you are about, he's gonna know immediately the type of person you are. And him being that kind of individual, because I mean, there are good guys and there are bad guys, and it sounds like to me all you've been down for is just bad boys and fuck boys. If your body count's that high, you've clearly not shown that you were interested in a relationship. That all you were interested in was just stacking bodies and wearing that as a badge of honor. Like, oh, I'm having sex just to have sex and it makes me look good, it makes me feel good. Well, you have to understand, whether it makes you look good or feel good, okay, that's your choice and that's what you believe. And I believe that that's what you believe. However, you need to also realize there's responsibility in what you do, and you have to hold yourself accountable for your actions, because there are consequences to your actions. And one of those consequences is that when it comes down for you to like really like, all right, now I'm ready for the next chapter of my life, and this time I'm gonna flip the script and be good this time because I feel that I deserve a good guy to live a better life for myself, you're not gonna get it, because your past speaks a lot for who you are today. You understand? And what I'm not understanding is this fucking shit right here. My inboard is just too fucking, wait, hold up. Can I get more than 2? Can I get more than 2? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. We'll just stingers on the inside. How about that? Look at that. What the fuck? Wait, is that for every aircraft? Am I fucked on every other aircraft? Do I still have Hellfires? Do I still have Hellfire? Let me see. No, I have wait, what happens if I... Longbow, this one, with the better Hellfire system. Do I have Hellstrikes? Alright, I got the better Hellfires, but I don't have the alpha models. You didn't know there were different models of Hellfire? Yeah, there's different models of Hellfire. There's a shit ton of them. This video game's only 2 versions of it. It's only well, I mean, 3 versions. But in this game, the Hellfire name, there's only 2. There's the Alpha and there's the Bravo model. There's way more than that in real life. Way more than that. Do we have that many at one time? Again, I'm not gonna give you that number either, but I'm telling you, there has been more than just the Alpha Bravos. Way more. Alright, so we do have a version of the Hellfire. Unfortunately, let me see, if I go to the regular Apache, we're probably not gonna have any of them, right? Yeah, no, we just have Toes. Son of a bitch. Okay, how's about Toes? I mean, that's all we can do is just fucking Toes, yeah. And Sidewinder missiles. You don't think it'll be a big deal? Wait, are we still talking about relationships here? Like, we still talking about meeting people? You don't think it's a big deal? It's a big deal. It's a big deal. Like, you said you're 28. If you haven't already, you are about to hit that wall. That wall that hits women once they reach a certain age. You're about to hit that shit. You are about to hit it, and it's gonna fucking suck for you. It's gonna fucking suck for you. Like, I don't wish the worst in the world for you. Like, I hope you find happiness, but at the same time, you made your choices. You made your choices. Like, I hope you having fun in your 20s was worth it, because I mean, I hate to tell you this, but as you get older, you're not gonna look as pretty anymore. Like, it's a thing. Like us guys, we don't really use makeup. I mean, there's some guys that do, but like a majority of us, like, fuck no, we don't. We don't need to. We don't go for that kind of attention. Y'all do. You women do. And that biological clock that ticks for you, once you get older, guess what? You start to get replaced by younger women who are pretty or prettier. Then you start fading out. You start not becoming a thing that anyone's gonna go for. Like, it's a shitty thing to say, but unless you were a good person, unless you had a good personality, unless you already had yourself a man on lockdown and you're not into him for his money, you're into him for him being him, you truly love him, he truly loves you, you guys don't cheat on each other and any of that, unless you got that going on, like, you're not gonna find it. Because you basically just told me and everyone here that you spent your entire 20s just getting that lick on life and having fun, just stacking bodies. That's all you've ever been about. That's all you're ever gonna know. Because I mean, that's almost a decade that you spent. Almost a decade that you spent, maybe more. I don't know. And it ain't looking good for you. Like, again, I wish the best to you, because I'm not gonna be that rude, but I am telling you the truth, and I know with the way you're typing and saying things, like you're hurt. You're gonna get hurt. That type of truth is gonna get at you. You're gonna run into probably other women that says, I wish I had a time machine to tell my younger self not to have done that. Like, I don't know why you thought it was okay to do that in your 20s, to just stack bodies and think that that's a fun thing to do. Like, that ain't. It ain't. To me, it's about the moral compass of yourself, the moral compass of your life, the moral compass of how you show yourself to other people, you know? And to an extent, most people will just be like, oh, I don't care what other people say. I was doing this for me. I make myself feel good and look good about that. Oh, okay, cool. Well, guess what? No matter what, you still have that moral compass for yourself that you shouldn't throw out of yourself. And in that, you have to realize you're going to look a certain way to other people. I mean, like, what would your mother or father would think or say about what your actions or what you're doing now? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those kind of deals, you know? Sure, again, if it made you feel great, it made you look good, all right, do you. But you need to understand and realize that no matter what, actions have consequences. Responsibility and accountability is always going to be there. And the one thing it seems like to me that you don't want to take control of or understand is that it's too hard on life for you to accept consequences. You seem like you're the type of person that does not want to be told the choice that you made was wrong, because you're telling me and everyone here that it was for fun, correct? Yes, I had fun. Okay, then you need to accept the responsibility and accountability of your actions. There are consequences. The consequences is you trying to find you a good man, especially your specific criteria, man. I'm almost gonna say 100%. You're not gonna find that guy. What you're gonna find is another guy that maybe have money, but he ain't gonna put you on lockdown. He's just gonna be like, yeah, no, we're here to have fun. I can't be serious with you because you are coming off like all you want is my money. You're not really here for me. You're just here for my money, and I'm cool with that because you and I are just getting our groove on. You and I are just having sex. That's all this is. Like that's what's gonna happen. Because that's all you know how to do. Because that the issue with any guy asking you, hey, what's your body count? And you tell them the body count, they're going to tell themselves, oh, you don't know how to have a relationship. You just only know how to have fun. And any good guy out there, yeah, we want to have fun, but we want to have fun with the one right and true good girl. All right? I don't need to be that guy that goes out there and stacks body. I don't want to. I don't need to. I don't like it. It makes me feel disgusting because I much rather have the body count that I have. And I much rather have the one girl that I can have many nights with. Especially if she's the right and only good girl, and enjoy the rest of my time with her. Because who says I only gotta have like sex, I don't know, once a week? Fuck no. I'll have sex like multiple times a day if she's down for that shit. And she's gonna have fun. We can always prank, we can always joke, we can do anything and everything as long as I got that right girl from the start. And if she ain't the right girl, because obviously I'm not in a relationship right now, but I've been in relationships before, she's not the right girl, too easy. I fucking move on. I get out of it. And she stays an ex, and I don't ever fucking talk to her. That's the way you need to view things. You need to view things. You know, do what's good for you. But in the right way. I mean, because you clearly thought doing what's good for you was going out there stacking bodies, having sex. Okay, you thought that was the right thing, but again, there are consequences. Just like for me, my consequence, even though I'm saying like, oh, right, you know, find the right one true girl. That it's gonna take me a while to find that one right true girl, because they don't just pop up every fucking where. You know, that's just life. You know, but I accept that. I accept it. That's the responsibility, the accountability I have for my action. You know, that it's gonna take a while for me to find that girl. Don't matter. I'll do it because I know it's the right thing to do. Essentially, I am. I mean, what's it from that movie Aladdin, the diamond in the rough? That's what I am, and that's what she is. Whoever she is, wherever she comes around, you know. Someone in the comments said, "Preach." Oh wow, everyone's a preach. Awesome. Oh snap! Hold up. Destroy. Well then, you two, maybe both FCRs, because we don't have Hellfires, do we? No, because he's the regular Apache. Yeah, he has the toes. Well, shit. Let me think. You know, we could just do that. We'll just have 2 Hellfires. I hear what you're saying, and I accept what you're saying. Okay. So what are you getting at? Nothing. I was just trying to say that I understand what you're saying, and I might have to look at myself more often in this new light. Well, hey, I don't want you to feel. I hear you. I hear you saying that, or rather, I'm reading that you're saying that, but I don't want you to feel pressured because everyone sounds like they're on my side. I don't want this to be about sides. I just want this to be about one human being, one individual to another individual, talking and saying, hey, it's the choices. Okay, so don't think that you're getting pressured by others in the comments that you're definitely doing something wrong. I want you to read, or rather not read, hear what I'm telling you, so that you can tell yourself, okay, that sounds right. I think it's right. Like, I want that. I don't want you to be like, oh, everyone's on his side, so I feel like that I just labeled myself to be the bad person here. Like, no. Like, you need to tell yourself, like, you're not going to get influenced by others. That is not going to be a societal trend, or in this case, a streaming trend. Yeah, okay, good. Don't, yeah. Alright, good. Well, like, again, good luck to you. And I don't know, like, yeah, figure yourself out, but at least in a different way this time. You should be giving dating advice. I don't know about that. I'll give advice when it's asked or whenever it's being presented to me, but other than that, I'm not. I mean, if you want dating advice, just go on YouTube, all right? Just go on YouTube, type in like dating advice or something, type in those things. See how the societal trends have been for like the past 10 years to now. See what people out there are saying. Just do that. I try not to get too much into politics. I try not to too much get into damn it, I don't want penguins. Get into any of that shit. I just do what makes sense and what's right, you know, because there's right and wrong out there, and sometimes people just don't understand because they rather just follow what's hip, what's cool, what famous people are doing or following or saying, and then they just go with that. And it's like, yeah, no, come on now, have some sense about you, because you're gonna run into problems in life. That's all that is. You said penguins. What are penguins? Oh yeah, if you didn't just see the video, just a few short. There's a type of missile on here called penguins, and those are missiles great for targeting boats. You know, it'll probably take 1 or 2 of those missiles, the quote-unquote penguins, to destroy a boat. It's so weird that they call them penguins. Yeah, some of the names. I mean, you got missiles called Hellfire, you know, and to an extent, when you shoot those off, you see a ball of fire. Have you shot Hellfires before? Yes, I have. I haven't told you, but I've mentioned that I've been in a combat deployment. I went to Afghanistan from 19 to 20, and I got a chance to use all the weapon systems except for the APKWSs. We had them, and I almost came close to using one, but no, I didn't get a chance to shoot those. But I have had shot a Hellfire. I've used plenty of 30, PD rockets, flechettes. I didn't get a chance to use illumination, but I did use illume rounds at gunnery here at Riley. How many people have you killed? I'm not answering that. Come on now. Have some sense about asking certain questions. Have some sense about certain questions. It's like those kinds of questions. Like if you're going on a date with somebody, there's some questions you should ask, some questions you shouldn't ask. Asking questions like what's your body count, that's an okay thing to ask, because be prepared to be answering that answer in return. What you don't do is ask how much money do you make. You do that if you get in a date with someone, you meet them for the first time, doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, and you ask that question, like, you immediately are showing that you're interested in money, that money's going to influence your choice of whether or not you want to be with that individual, because that's what the other person is going to think. That's what the other person is going to think. Now, if you ask the body count, they are going to say, okay, this person's interested in my past. This person's interested in my livelihood. This person's interested in me. You better prepare for that question to get asked back to you in return. Okay? So a question like what you just asked, like, hey, have you killed people before? I'm not going to ask you that, but you have to... That's not exactly a fucking question that you should be asking somebody. Would I tell that number? Would I tell that answer to my significant other? Wait, the question of me killing somebody? Well, first of all, I mean, you're saying killing. I mean, like we don't say that. We don't say that in the Army. You don't fucking kill people in the Army. Like, you do your job, you do your mission, you do your objectives, and you know, if there are targets out there that you have to engage, and that's what it is. You're getting the mission done. It's not like you're going out there just killing to kill. Killing sounds like a horrible, horrendous thing. But when you have a job or a mission that's given to you, there's a reason to make that engagement. There's a reason to make that target go away. Okay? And yes, if I had a significant other, if I had a woman, if I had a girlfriend, I had a wife, and she asked me, I would tell her. But I'm not going to tell you, because you are not my woman. You're not my girl. You're not my wife. You are a viewer. You know, I don't want to lose you as a viewer, but if you feel offended by this, understand that there is truth in what I say. You know, you got to ask the right kinds of questions. You got to ask them the right kinds of way. You know, what you can do is take away from my knowledge that I'm doing, that I'm giving upon people in this game, in this stream, from this game of what I do. You could definitely tell yourself, oh yeah, this guy is a pilot. This guy is Apache pilot. He clearly has an attack engagement mindset. He knows what he's doing. I've seen the way he's played. He definitely handles engagements. He sounds like he's an individual that's probably had engagements and targets that disappeared, whether by his flight or by him. You can at least go away with that and don't even bother asking, like, oh, have you killed people? Like no, that's not even the right way to ask that. Like, killing people is like, come on now. I didn't mean to upset you. Didn't upset me. If I sound like I'm upset, like, no, you don't know what an upset me is. You really don't. Autopilot's on. There we go. We just kick it off. And primaries to destroy, secondaries to destroy. Okay, let's just swing over to primary, and then we'll go to secondary, and then we'll head on back. We could go to secondary first, but then we could swing back to primary and then shoot for the FARP, which is just right there. Actually, that wouldn't be that bad of an idea, because by the time we get to the primary, we're going to need rearm refuel. And who knows how long the engagements are going to take. Going from the primary first to the secondary wouldn't be that bad either, because from primary, everybody could double back to the FARP, rearm refuel, and then shoot over to the secondary and then head back to base. By that point, we might be at, 30 or 40% fuel, possibly. We could do that. As a matter of fact, we'll do that. We'll just go to primary first, shoot back to the FARP, rearm refuel, then shoot over to the secondary. The reason why I don't want to go to the secondary first off the bat is because off of this map right here, you see if we go straight to the secondary, it looks like we have that big mountain right there and another mountain in between. And then as far as we know, whenever we play in this game, if we go in between mountains, you can still expect your aircraft to increase in altitude. And the issue with increasing in altitude is secondary objective says SAM site. Anytime we increase in altitude, the big worry is you're higher up in the air, you're easier to shoot with missiles. That's a SAM site. That's surface to air missiles. They're just going to be waiting for us. They're going to pick us. They're going to pick us up on radar. They're going to wait till we cross that mountain, and then boom, they shoot us out of the sky. So I much rather go to the primary first, because we can easily go around that mountain right there. That mountain. Those two little mountains right there. At least based off of this map. We can go around, go to it, go back to the FARP, and then I could give us waypoints to go around those big mountains down to the secondary. Now, if I go to this map, however, let's go ahead and take a look at what this looks like. So on our way over to the primary, let's see. So there's the FARP right there, primary. Okay, so there's primary, and primaries to destroy radar site. Okay, so there's a lot more mountains, as you can clearly see, but at least the FARP's right there that we can rearm refuel. Secondary, however, this is what we need to look at right here. All right, so there's that air base right there. There's the road. Yeah, see, it would be better because then I could bring us around this way, then straight down, and then there's that opening right there. Whereas over here, you just see that there's mountains, and you see the SAM site right there is covered by those sets of ridges and mountains right there. So yeah, no, I rather just do that. So we'll just do that. Let's go back over here. Let's go here. How are we gonna do this? Let me think. Because these fucking, you know what? We'll use this right here. This opening right here. So I'll cut us in right there. Next aircraft. I want y'all. See you there, because there's probably gonna be enemy personnel nearby. You there. You there on the inside, and you there. You'll be right there. We'll do that. Let's go ahead and adjust that. Let's go to 125. Everything's looking good. 32K. Let's switch over to the Hell Strikes. And yeah, we got 500 rounds, 2 stingers, 1 sets, or 4 stingers, 2 stingers, and 4 Hell Strikes. So I got to be real careful with just shooting these off.
Friendly target.
Cruising at 125. I'm faster than everybody else, so I can go ahead and recon for them, which is fine because I'm in the Comanche anyways, even though it's the Comanche gunship. This aircraft, as stated before, is that recon attack helicopter that I so love. Again, cruising at 125, altitude set at 55 for now. As terrain comes in, it'll automatically be affected. Let's see. Warnings, cautions, advisories, clear, chaff 10, flares 50, radar, IR, and lasers not giving us anything. Again, the L over there, I'm assuming is laser. It could be launch, but I think it's laser. And it's not, laser's not given any kind of indicator, because I don't know, it doesn't have anything for it. Again, the L, I'm assuming is the laser. I haven't seen any other feature for it though, but I mean, it is what it is. We have our TSD on the left, MPD, and radar on the right, MPD. And we've been going at it for a minute 50 right now. So engine 1, engine 2 is looking good. Fuel, let's see, hold up. Fuel currently is at 69. Nice, but not nice because we already used up some fuel. We got a target coming up. He's to our 2 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock. He's at just about our right door. We're coming up north on him. What is he? Let's check the big map. Maybe tank us some time. I might need the Hell Strike, it depends. He's over here somewhere. Go ahead and descend back down to about 50, below 100 for sure. Because then we force the enemy opposition to use their self-defense weapons rather than missiles. Now sometimes at low altitudes they'll still use missiles, but they're not going to be that accurate, especially if we perform our evasive combat maneuvers. There he is on the TSD. You see him pop up. Is it AML? I'm switching to guns. Dead. DED. Dead. Alright, where is this? Oh, there's another target over there. Shit. Alright, let's go over here and get rid of him.
Incoming rear. Incoming left.
Yeah, so you can see the radar, IR, they'll be blinking once our system has detected that they have us locked on for radar. They're pinging us for radar, and then there should be a rocket or missile launch with IR.
Lima 3 to Lima 1, engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1, engaging enemy.
Did he get him? Oh, he got him. Awesome. What's everyone's fuel at? 59%. Alright, we're definitely going to have to come back to the fart, but that's fine because guess what?
Charlie
We went
4 to Lima 1,
this objective
engaging
before the other
enemy.
objective,
Charlie 5 to
and we
Lima
can just
1,
go back to the
engaging
fart and
enemy.
rearm
Lima
before, as I
2 to
stated.
Lima 1, engaging enemy. Lima 2 to Lima 1, engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Lima 1, engaging enemy. Lima 2 to Lima 1, we've
Somebody
reached
over
destination.
here in this
Lima
direction.
2
Let's go ahead
to
and
Lima
descend
1,
back down
engaging
below
enemy.
100.
Enemy chopper. Lima 2 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 4 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to
Oh, somebody got it.
One,
All right then.
engaging enemy. Lima, Charlie, Charlie, 5 to Lima, Charlie, 4 to Lima, Charlie, 5 to Lima, 1, engaging enemy. Lima, 3 to Charlie, Charlie, 5 to Lima, 1, engaging enemy. Primary achieved. Charlie, 5 to Lima, 1. We've reached
Descend,
destination.
descend,
Enemy
descend.
chopper incoming.
Turn.
Front.
And it just missed us.
Charlie,
The thing that you
4
don't,
to
yeah,
Lima,
so
1.
the thing
We've
you don't
reached
want to do
destination.
when it comes to missile engagements against you, the thing you don't want to do is stand still for too long. You don't want to stand still for too long because there's two things you're fighting. One, you're fighting the missile. Two, you're fighting the radar. So the flares have to do their jobs. The chaff has to do its job. The chaff is going to be used against radar. The flares are going to be used against the missiles. So what you don't want to do is, hold up. We got to go to everyone's got to go to the FARP. So everyone. Nope. There we go. Yeah, so, alright, so what you don't want is to stand still for too long, but you also don't want to maneuver too much.
Friendly target.
How does that make sense? Well, alright, so radar does well against you standing still. You know, because it's going to be like, hey, radar's just hitting you and you're still the same silhouette. You're still the same thing. You're not changing the way you look at all. When you change the way you look when it comes to radar, it confuses the radar's algorithm. It confuses the weapon system into engaging you because it's like, hey, I thought we had an Apache element here, or I thought we had a helicopter here that is a Comanche, an Apache, a Blackhawk, or whatever, but it's changing its trajectory. So now the radar's like, I don't know what this is. And it's sometimes the whatever it is that I'm trying to ping with the radar, it's changing itself that it's hard to tell if it's still there or not. Because my radar doesn't do a great job at finding something maybe horizontally or vertically or whatever. Maybe because there's always an issue with radar. Radar is never really perfect. But if you keep yourself silhouetted a certain way, especially up in the open sky, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb. But once you start changing your trajectory, once you start changing the angles of which you're moving, and then you start moving yourself down low into cover, into terrain, the radar's like, I don't have them anymore. And then whoever was trying to ping you is like, what the fuck? Where did they go? For the flares, on the other hand, that's to fight the missiles. The missiles are looking for an energy source. They're heat-seeking or image or IR or something. The flares, depending on what kind of cocktail they are, is going to defeat that missile. Now, I'm not going to give you all the answers, and I'm definitely not giving you any secrets or anything like that. I'm just telling you basic, like, standards that you can figure out through playing video games and common sense. But the understanding is flares are supposed to defeat missiles, and those work well when you hold still long enough for flares to drop out, and the missile is going to look at you and look at the flares and then tell itself, well, I'm looking for a heat signature and I got flares. And I got well, it doesn't tell itself it has flares because it doesn't. Sometimes they don't know the difference. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But that missile, essentially what it's doing is flying along and it says, I was launched, there was radar acquisition, I'm launched, I'm looking for a heat signature in this direction, boom, there's a heat signature. And then all of a sudden, you and your aircraft, you drop flares, and now the missile that's coming after you is like, hey, I got two heat signatures, and I think I want to go after this one. Versus if you immediately turn, drop flares, that missile is like, well, I got one moving away and I got one just listing down to the ground. I think it's a 50-50. I'm gonna go after this one that turned away. So you kind of ruined yourself and the flare's capability. So you have to evenly space out the time frame of the flares and your maneuverability. The flares and maneuverability.
Lima 2 to Lima 1. We've reached destination. Lima 2 to Lima 1. We've landed.
I'm just waiting for everybody so that we can all go over there at the same time. But yeah, so
Lima 3 to Lima
that's what
1.
you're looking at doing, and that's and as you can clearly see, in this game, it's working decently well. I probably 80-ish% of the time, I'm successful in that. I do get hit sometimes. It doesn't. I do get hit sometimes, but it isn't like the end of the world, you know. Excuse me. Everyone? Yeah, everyone got back. Never mind. Everyone went to base instead of whatever. I guess I'm going to go and scout out secondary objective while they join in at some point. Okay. That's generally what you got to figure out at doing is what altitude I want to be at. How often do I want to turn? Because, yes, turning has helped me in this game, and you guys have clearly seen that. But I don't do it too much. I don't be like turning, because the missile's just going to come right at me. I do enough turning, and I hold still long enough. And, of course, I'm also holding still because if I shoot a missile off, I need to keep eyes on the target so the missile can hit. You know, if I completely off target, I just wasted a missile, which means I'm still in the air longer for whoever it is to shoot at me to hit me, whether it's rockets, missiles, or gun. I'm not going to give them that opportunity. Okay, so we'll make our way here, and then we'll just cut across down. Let's see, you. Okay, you there. You there. You over here, and then you cover over here in case the SAM site's also on the opposite side, just in case. Let's climb. Torque is up. Why won't you tell us information about the... Well, because bro, like, I'm not going to. Why would I do that? I don't know if there's other pilots watching any of these videos, and they're gonna be like, oh, so you're giving off those information. I don't fucking know. Why would it matter, especially when you find information on the internet? Well, then you can find that in the internet, but I'm not gonna be the one that tells you that. If you can find that information on public domain, okay, but I'm gonna tell you right now, the information that you have in public domain is not 100% accurate. You might find an information that says Hellfire missile goes this distance. I want to tell you right now, that's not the case. That is not the case. Like, the Army, with Army equipment, has the 100% accurate
Enemy
information.
chopper. Friendly target. Incoming right.
Alright. Suck it, nerd. One bogey down. Alright, who else? There was two. Yeah, there they are. There's those two over there. Nobody's path crosses those as well, so I'm gonna go go ahead and get rid of these assholes. Wait a minute. What's a good way? Okay, so they're around that right there. Okay, I got it. We'll cut this way. These trees. And then cut. Alright, what is this?
Incoming
BMP.
right.
Get out of here.
Incoming front.
Oh, just turn. BMP, we can use the 50. Or the 20. I don't know why I said 50. I think I saw the number 500 and I was like, oh, the 50. It's not a 50 cal, it's the 20 millimeter.
Incoming right.
ESU, we're gonna use. Ooh, just dodge that. Eat it. Got it. What are you? BTR? Yeah. Cannon. Somebody's still trying to shoot. It's over here. Yep, there he is. SA9. No, ain't fucking with you. That was right. What makes me choose certain weapon systems for the target? Just knowledge I have of certain targets in real life
Lima
and
2
in this
to
game.
Lima 1. Engaging enemy.
Those certain
Lima
systems
2 to
don't
Lima
really
1,
have
engaging
guns like that
enemy.
SA9. The only way I can
Lima
imagine it
2
has
to
guns
Lima
is
1,
because the
engaging
personnel that
enemy.
are operating the SA9 Gaskin or the SA6 Gainful, otherwise they're just like SA systems. They're just missiles
Lima
that
2
have
to Lima 1. Engaging enemy.
tracks or
Incoming rear.
wheels, and they shoot
Lima
missiles
2 to
against
Lima 1.
for
Engaging enemy.
air. You know, they're
Incoming
anti-air.
rear. Lima 2 to Lima 1. We're hit.
And based on the target,
Lima 2
I
to
know
Lima 1. We're hit.
of the name, and I can tell myself, oh, that's a light armor vehicle. I can use the gun. I can use these missiles. I can
Charlie
use the
4
rockets.
to Lima 1. Engaging enemy.
Otherwise, I don't want to waste something really good on something weak and pathetic, you know? Like the towed gun, for example, I'll use
Incoming
the
right.
cannon.
Charlie 4 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. We're taking damage. Incoming left. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Charlie 4 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Charlie 5 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 4 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1. We're hit. Lima 2 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 2 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 4 to Lima 1. We've reached destination. Lima 3 to Lima 1. Engaging enemy. Lima 3 to Lima 1. We're taking damage.
Oh, okay, we completed the objective. Awesome. Let's do this, and RTB. Everybody, RT motherfucking B.
Charlie 5 to Lima 2 to Lima. Friendly target. Charlie 5
I didn't know. As soon as I came over the edge, I was like, oh, I got you. And towed gun. Oh well, I'll just kill you. I don't give a shit. I prefer not to do, not to use the hell any missiles on the towed guns, because all they are is just a gun. It's just a gun already placed out, and it'll shoot you with his gun. That's it. You know, there's nothing really armored up about it. The gun would have been fine. Well, I mean, first of all, you got to understand the penetration values of the gun that you have. This is a 20mm cannon. It can do some penetration. You best believe that flying metal at a gun emplacement where the gun has to be in perfect condition. Otherwise, if you shoot a gun that's fucked up, I mean, you might have a catastrophic failure, which could cause damage or injury. But also, it is a gun where you need personnel to operate it, and the personnel are going to be in close proximity. My 20mm is not only just for the gun, but for the people in that area. Otherwise, how are they able to operate it and shoot me if they're not there? You see what I'm saying? And that's how it is in real life too. They got to be in the area to use or work that gun. It don't matter if it's a D30, D10, like, someone has to be there to operate it. It don't matter if it's a CPU. Someone has to be there to operate it, and if they're in that spot, they're gonna get hit with my gun. So, do you understand now?
Ammo low.
Oh, I don't think that missile's going towards him. No, it's not going.
Incoming front. Ammo low.
Now that one went towards him.
Ammo
Okay,
low.
my bad. I understand now. All right, good. Glad I educated you.
Ammo low.
What are the penetration values?
Ammo
20?
low.
I don't know. I fly the Apache. The Apache does not use a 20mm. It uses a 30.
Ammo low.
If you did know, would you tell me? No, I would not tell you the penetration values of the 20. If I knew, I'm not going to tell you the penetration values of the 30 Mike for the health, or for the Apache. And again, I really don't care if you can find that information online. I can tell you the information you can find online in the civilian side or civilian sector is not going to be 100% accurate. So yeah. And the other thing to note too, I'm not trying to be an asshole. The other thing to note too is, even if you could find the 100% accurate information, like let's say the Army released certain
Friendly
information,
target.
I'm still gonna be like, all right, cool, you found it, but I didn't tell it to you, because the thing I don't want it to have happen is, again, I don't want people coming over here and stepping on my dick, and it's a pretty big dick, to be like, yo, why the hell did you give that information out? So I'm not giving out
Friendly target.
any concise actual information about my aircraft. But if you can find the information, that's on you. But I'm not going to give it. I like how nonchalantly you said well, again, I like to have fun, I like to joke around. Welcome to the channel, you know what I'm saying?
Charlie 4 to Lima 1. We've reached destination. Charlie 4 to Lima 1. We've landed. Lima 2 to Lima 1. We've reached destination. Lima 2 to Lima 1. We've landed. Lima 3 to Lima 1. We've reached destination. Lima 3 to Lima 1.
Your mission time was excessive. Bruh, I got the job done. Quit fucking with me. Alright, we got another second lieutenant. Come back to the campaign map, and we shall see. They're over there. Oil refinery. And report positions. Okay. Heavy Mi-24 Heinz. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll just complete this campaign and then we'll call it a night, and then I'll just upload the video. Yeah. Let's do that. Alright. Let's do that. Stingers. Yeah. Right there. Sidewinders, sidearms, hell strikes, okay. Hellfires, alright, we got our Hellfires back. It's so weird how it didn't offer it to us, but I guess there's a sense of realism in that. Sometimes you have munitions, sometimes you don't. Big round thing on the top of the Apache right before I changed it to the other Apache. That's the FCR. That is the big cheese wheel. Cheese. Yeah, cheese. Cheese is good sometimes. Get your cheese on. That's a spicy meatball. Oh no! Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting the chaff and flares. It's always on the back of my mind. It's just I have a habit of like quickly selecting through, and then I'll look at the last second. I'm like, fuck, chaff and flares. Oh my God. Well, it's not like I forgot, but it's like it was there, and I just, it's like you quickly noticed, or no, it's kind of like you told yourself chaff and flares, and then you look and you're like, okay, moving on to the next thing, and then you exit, and then you realize, fuck. And then there's these guys. You guys are not going to be the Kiowa. The Kiowa is not a great aircraft. It looks like a great aircraft. It looks like what a helicopter should look like, but I mean, look, all you get is 2 Hellfires and 1 gun pod. Like, what the fuck? You know what? If anything, I'll let this guy have it, because I want the other guy to get more medals. He needs more chest candy. That's what he needs. Chest candy, question mark? Yeah, chest candy. It's ribbons and medals on a uniform. They call that chest candy, or eye candy, or whatever. More chest candy, really, because it looks like candy from a distance. You know, all the colors and shit. Fuck. Yeah, no, you get this one. You get the heavier aircraft. There. Oh man, okay. Why don't you like the Kiowa? Well, I mean, like I said, the Kiowa is really, it doesn't really have much for power, and you saw how much it was able to carry. It wasn't a whole lot, you know, versus the MD 500 or the Defender over there. That one comes with a fixed gun already, and I was able to put just about what the Kiowa has, but it also comes with that extra gun capability. The Kiowa doesn't have that. It's a very underpowered aircraft. Okay, we're good with this. Destroy oil refinery and recon sector. Let's do this. So what are you guys doing for New Year's? Watching YouTube videos? Yeah, probably be doing the same thing. Hanging out with family? That's what's up. So am I.
Friendly target.
Alright, so destroy and recon. We're going to split up the team as we've done in the past. So, Yankee 4. Yankee 4, Yankee 4, Yankee 4. Come over here. Yankee 5. Over here. X-ray 1. That's me. Over here. 2. 3. You know what? 3. You get to come in. No, everyone's top speed limit is 125. Sometimes you can trick the game to go a little bit faster, but I always set mine to 125. Everyone else, because they're AI, they go about 110 or 100. I don't know why, it's just the way the game does it. I can tell them to set their speeds, but I'm only limited to low, medium, or high, and everyone automatically off rip is on high, which high ends up being, like I said, 110 to 100. I'm the only one that can control my actual speed, and I always choose to go the fastest because I don't want to be a slow moving target to the enemy opposition. It does not do any good at all to be a slow moving target.
Ammo low.
I got lucky hitting him. Alright, now there's somebody over here who's about to die. Hey, there he is. It's
Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low.
couldn't you adjust your speed to be as fast as them so you could stay with your flight?
Yankee 4 to
I
X-ray
could,
1.
but I'd much
Engaging
rather be
enemy.
the faster aircraft because then I'm essentially reconning ahead of the main element. Now, right now, everyone's ahead of me, but that's because I spent the time to engage these
X-ray 2
targets,
to X-ray
which
1.
I
Engaging
rightfully
enemy.
should
X-ray
because I
2
scanned
to
them out.
X-ray 1. We're taking
I'm gonna
damage.
go ahead and get
X-ray
rid of
3
them.
to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper.
And see, I
Incoming
spotted
left.
them, and now I'm getting rid of them, and they're spotting them, they're getting rid of them, and I think I have
X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging
Yep,
enemy.
I have
X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 2 to
Turn,
X-ray 1.
MI-24,
Engaging enemy.
deuces.
Ammo low. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Objective sighted. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Primary achieved. X-ray 2 to X-ray. One. We've reached destination. Objective sighted. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Incoming front. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. We're hit. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We've reached destination. Incoming right. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Incoming left. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1. We've reached destination. Incoming right. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Incoming right. Incoming right.
He's trying, but his missile keeps hitting that ridge or mountain, so I don't have to worry. This guy I'm about to come up
Yankee
on.
4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. sighted. Ammo low. Incoming right. Ammo low. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Ammo low. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage. Ammo low. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy. Ammo low. Ammo low.
You're far away from the objective. Not really. I mean, the rest of the flight's dealing with the secondary objective. I'm dealing not really with the primary objective anymore because we completed it, but there are targets out here that I'm more than willing to get rid
Yankee
of.
4 to X-ray 1. We're taking damage.
I mean, why not? You know what I'm saying?
Incoming front.
Is he not engaging that target over there? Oh, because yeah, that's the Kiowa. He doesn't have any more ammunition. Okay, well. Okay, let's see. You can engage. So come over here, get rid of him, and that's probably all that needs to be done. With that being said, let me see. You need a return. Return.
X-ray 2 to X-ray 1. We've reached destination.
You have 4 health strikes, and okay, so you should be able to get rid of him. You need to come back too, because you don't have dick for shit on ammo. Yeah, no, but even though the objective was cleared for me, I'm an attack pilot.
X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. Engaging enemy.
Pilot.
Yankee 5 to X-ray 1.
Cav.
Engaging enemy. Friendly
attack,
target.
we
X-ray
recon,
3 to X-ray
secure,
1.
we do all
Engaging
that.
enemy.
I'm gonna
X-ray
find
3 to
shit to
X-ray
do.
1. We're taking damage. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1. We've reached destination. Yankee
There's plenty to
5
see, there's plenty to do.
X-ray
You
1.
throw
We've
your
reached
sensors out there,
destination.
you find something, like, just, if you keep finding bad guys in the area, you write it up, you write down the grid, pass up the information, and somebody's probably going to tell you to keep eyes on, remain padlocked, or and engage and destroy. So, I mean, it just comes with the job. It don't bother me the least fucking bit. Plus, I'm in an aircraft that I can do so.
Enemy chopper.
Shoot. Okay. Return to base. Recon sector. Fuck. Because nobody's getting the objective done, and that's an issue.
chopper. Secondary achieved.
Oh, perfect.
Enemy chopper. Enemy chopper. Incoming front. Ammo low. Incoming front. Ammo low. Ammo low. Waypoint 1.
Is this what the inside of a cockpit looks like? Well, I mean, it's aircraft dependent. It's aircraft dependent, and then not only that, you have to take into account this video game is having it to where it's your back seat. So this is what the back seat of the Comanche supposedly looks like. You can go
Enemy
to
chopper.
the
Ammo low.
you can go to the Air Museum
Incoming
in
front.
Fort Rucker, Alabama, and you'll get differences. I mean, like you'll see like the accuracy of what it really looks
Enemy
like.
chopper. Incoming right. Enemy chopper. Ammo low.
But for sure, all these this game, all these
Incoming
aircraft,
left.
it's showing you what the back seat is.
Yankee
If it was
4
front
to
seat, you'd have a
X-ray 1.
different
We've
you'd have a
reached
different section of what the
destination.
front seat's
Ammo
gonna
low.
look like.
Yankee 4 to X-ray 1. We've landed. Ammo low. Ammo low. Ammo low.
What about the Apache or Apache pilot? No, the Apache, the two Apaches in this game,
Ammo low.
the back seat looks nothing like what it looks like in real life because you have to take into account the Apaches in these games are the Alpha model and Charlie
Ammo
model.
low.
I am the
Incoming right.
I've flown the Delta and currently fly the
Ammo low.
Echo.
Incoming right. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1, we've reached destination. X-ray 2 to X-ray 1, we've landed.
Are you sure? Am I sure? Bro, I've had over 500 hours in the Apache Delta, both front and back seat. And then the Echo, I mean, come on now. I know what I'm talking about. What the fuck?
X-ray 3 to X-ray 1, fuel low. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1, fuel low. Friendly target. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1, we've reached destination. Yankee 5 to X-ray 1, we've landed. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1, we've reached destination. X-ray 3 to X-ray 1, we've landed. Friendly target.
Warrior. I believe that's a British tank. How do you know it's a British tank? Well, I mean, apart from me studying and knowing that ahead of time, there's also
Friendly target.
the names. Sometimes the names of the vehicle is gonna tell me if it's a certain country or not. An example would be like any vehicle that has like AMX something. That's usually a French tank. It's usually a French vehicle. The Challenger, the Warrior, names like that. To me, it's British. The U.S. Army has a habit of naming their vehicles after tribes of Native Americans or famous generals and stuff like that. So you have like the Sherman tank, the Persian tank. The British took the M3 Lee and then they named it the M3 Grant. Let me see. You have the Abrams, the M1A1 Abrams, right? The M60 Patton tank or the M48 Patton. But yeah, I mean, bro, any word there, metal? You took too much time on that mission. You need to get out there. It is not warrant promotion, but hey, they gave us a frickin' another air medal. That's what's up. And he got promoted. Though I can change the recipient and have someone else get promoted. Oh man. You're gonna lose all your warrants. Yeah, that's what sucks. That's what sucks. I didn't think it would be like this. I didn't think everyone. I thought the game was legit gonna have some pilots that are better than others. No, but it's like nope. Just everyone's doing great. Everyone's making their killings. Let me see. Can I change him? Yeah, everyone else, I could take his away, keep him a CW4, and give it to someone else. You should. Maybe, I don't know. He'd be the only warrant left. He already has the stash. Yeah, stash, the mustache. Look at him. Look at his face. He's got the stash. I could do that. I could make someone else get the promotion, and then he remains the one warrant officer in the flight. Do it. I guess at that point, it's who else wants to get promoted? Promote Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's usually the one that promotes faster than everyone else. Well, he was the first one out of this entire flight too. Guess we can do that. Though, to be honest, from the beginning, I really wish I would have done that and kept at least a CW2 somewhere in there. I mean, we're almost done with this campaign. Amphibious group and extracting troops. Picture changed? What are you talking about? Picture changed. Lorton's picture. Oh yeah, his picture did change. Huh, he doesn't have the stash. Well, we said we were gonna keep a warrant, so he's the one. He's it. What am I doing? It's supposed to be this Apache. Oh, but his picture changed back. That's weird. sexy fucking looking aircraft, man. Plus, it's the best suited aircraft for the role that I do a lot. Multi-purpose, recon, attack, helicopter, you know? Not only that, I think it's the only aircraft, well, apart from the Black Hawk, but I don't use the Black Hawk. It's the only aircraft out of the attack platforms, really, that has the 2 MPDs that I enjoy using. Or at least the only one that I would tolerate and go for, because I don't really know if the Lakota or not the Kiowa has 2 MPDs. I don't really recall. I at least played it once, and then I at least played every aircraft once except for the Black Hawk. I do not want to play the Black Hawk. Why don't you like to play the Black Hawk? Because I don't want to. I mean, I like the Black Hawk. I liked it when I was playing Operation Flashpoint, Cold War Crisis, or Arma Cold War Assault, Arma 2, Arma 3, Arma Armed Assault. I liked it. It was alright. It's just choosing in this game, I prefer the attack platforms because that's the kind of person that I am. That's what I go with. That's what I'm used to. Sir amphibious group, pick up troops. If the Comanche existed today, would you? Oh, absolutely. Is that a real question? Absolutely. I would fly that. You would fly that over the Apache? Yeah, because it's a smaller aircraft. I like smaller aircraft. They're more nimble. They're better to me. Pick up troops. Okay, so
Friendly target.
too bad we don't have the Comanche. Yeah, too bad we don't have the Comanches. I thought it was a great aircraft, but the Army was like, well, we're putting way too much money into this program. We might as well stop it. I mean, look, you are building a reconnaissance attack helicopter with stealth capabilities. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? To me, I thought it was money well spent. So instead, what they ended up doing was they stopped the program. They took what money and they took what technology and software and all that. They stripped it out of the Comanche and put it to the Black Hawk, the Chinooks, and the Apaches. They basically cannibalized that program and said, "Oops, sorry, but hey, we took what we learned from that and put it on these aircraft, what we already have." And I mean, take it for what it is, whatever, you know. But fingers crossed for, again, like I've mentioned before in video 1 or 2, fingers crossed for the new contracts they have out right now. I think Bell is the one that's leading the program for the Invictus 360, which to me, when I look at the Invictus 360, it looks like the Comanche. It looks like it. I mean, there are differences. There are differences, but it looks like the Comanche.
Kilo 3.
You know,
Kilo
so I'm
1,
like, I got my
enemy.
fingers crossed. I got my fingers crossed
Kilo
for
3 to Kilo 1, engaging enemy.
Comanche
Kilo
Part
3
2,
to
the
Kilo 1,
Invictus
engaging
360. And, you know, the Army and Bell, if they sign on that contract and shake hands, the Army's probably going to name the Invictus different name.
To Kilo 1,
Because again, just about most aircraft are named after a Native American tribe, so they're probably going to call it something else. What would they call it? I don't know. Just take your pick on a Native American tribe name and then just give it to it, you know.
Bravo 5 to Kilo 1, engaging enemy. Bravo 5 to Kilo 1, engaging enemy. Bravo 4 to Kilo 1, engaging enemy. Incoming right. Incoming left. Kilo 3 to Kilo 1, engaging enemy. Objective sighted. Incoming right. Incoming front. Incoming left. Bravo 5 to Kilo 1. We've reached destination. Objective sighted. Incoming front. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Bravo 4 to Kilo 1. We've reached destination. Ammo low. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. We're taking damage. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Objective sighted. We're taking damage. Ammo low. Kilo 3 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Kilo 2 to Kilo 1. We've reached destination. Kilo 3 to Kilo 1. We've reached destination. Objective sighted. Kilo 3 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Kilo 3 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy. Target destroyed. Primary achieved. Secondary achieved. Bravo 4 to Kilo 1. We've landed. right. Bravo 5 to Kilo 1. We're hit. Bravo 5 to Kilo 1. Engaging enemy.
You got him.
Friendly target.
I mean, yeah, that's what. Yeah. You see the rotor go down, sweet. Yeah. Lower the collector. Because that's going to be a low rotor RPM. You got to do it fast, though. If you don't do it fast enough, you're going to lose the rotors, and then it doesn't matter if you lower collector or not. You're just coming out of the sky like a brick.
Friendly target.
What was that, about 9 minutes or something? Arcom. Should be one more campaign, I believe. One or two more. Should be one or two more campaigns. Or missions for this campaign. Alright, we have a T-62 platoon and troops. I'm okay with a flight with 2 Cobras. They're great aircraft. That is not the end of the world. The end of the world would be like a flight of Kiowas. Okay, pick up troops. So that's 4 and 5.
Friendly target. Enemy chopper. Incoming front. Incoming left.
Those fucking missiles.
Enemy chopper. Ammo low. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming right. Mike 3 to Mike 1. We're hit. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Incoming left. Enemy chopper. Mike 2 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Mike 2 to Mike 1. We're taking damage. Incoming front. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Objective sighted. Mike 2 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming front.
So you
Enemy
seen
chopper.
last second
Mike
how
3
that
to
target got
Mike 1.
destroyed
Engaging enemy.
by
Charlie 4 to
one of my
Mike
partners
1.
and my
Engaging
missile
enemy.
turned off to
Charlie
the
4
next.
to Mike 1.
That's
Engaging enemy.
actually a
Charlie
pretty good
5
thing.
to Mike
I
1.
don't like
Engaging
doing
enemy.
it at
Charlie
all,
5
but
to Mike 1.
you can
Engaging
shoot
enemy.
more than
Charlie,
one
Mike
missile,
3
and while it's
Mike,
en route,
enemy chopper.
they
Mike
can change
2
to another
Mike
target
1.
provided
Ammo
that
low.
you
Mike 3
had
to Mike 1.
visual
We've
of that
reached
target.
destination. Mike 2 to Mike 3. Mike 3 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Ammo low. Friendly target. Mike 2 to Mike 2 to Mike Charlie 5. Charlie, you nailed him. Primary Mike 3 to Mike. Charlie 5 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy.
I mean, the good thing about it is there's got to be more than one
Incoming
target
rear.
within
Charlie 5 to Mike 1. Engaging
radar
enemy.
sector
Charlie 5 to
for you
Mike
to send a
1.
missile
We're
out
hit.
and then have the
Incoming
missile
left.
follow the
Incoming
next target
rear.
that's going to be out there.
Charlie 5 to
Essentially
Mike
speaking,
1. Engaging
that's your
enemy.
rapid
Incoming
shot. You
left.
have two missiles
Charlie
out on the same
4
missile
to Mike
code,
1.
and once one
Engaging
target
enemy.
is dealt
Incoming
with,
rear. Charlie
you send it
5
on
to
the
Mike
next target.
1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Mike 1.
Because essentially
We're
what you're
hit.
doing is having
Charlie
missiles
5
out
to
there
Mike
in a
1. We're
relative
hit.
time frame, close proximity to each other, time frame wise,
Charlie 5 to Mike 1.
3 to 5
We've
seconds,
reached
5 to 7
destination.
seconds, and then you launch, wait
Charlie
3 to
4
5 or
to
5 to
Mike
7,
1. We've reached destination.
preferably before 8 seconds. You launch the other one, and that missile's following that first code, because you have laser on target, and then that target gets destroyed, and you move your laser to the next target, where the second missile, which is already in flight, is probably halfway there, or depending on the distance, because again, it's like the time frame that we've mentioned, 3 to 5, 5 to 7. It's already tracking that first laser, as long as you don't release the laser, and then it goes to the next target. There is a number. It's just, okay, you need to land. And
Secondary. Achieved. Charlie 4 to Mike 1. We've landed. Charlie 5 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Charlie 5 to Mike 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Charlie 5 to Mike 1. We're hit. Friendly target.
game on. I put it on one difficulty above easy, so I think regular or average or something. Why? It seems too easy. Well, one, it's my skill. I know what altitude to fly at. I'm flying at the fastest speed, which, I mean, sometimes it's too fast for people. Sometimes, you do what you deal with. In reality, you got to take into account fuel flow. You got to take into account flying at that speed at low altitudes, things are going to seem a lot faster to you than if you were at a higher altitude at 125. Right now we're at 125 at about 846 feet AGL. Things are looking pretty slow. But if I go ahead and descend, oops, a little too much, but here we are, 125 at about 42 feet AGL. Things are looking a little bit faster, you know. Of course, the game's a PlayStation 1 game. Sometimes it can only handle certain things at certain speeds. But as you can see, the ground's moving a lot faster at this altitude, at this speed. In reality, with a situation like this, when you're flying at a high speed and you're close to the trees, things will look a lot faster to you. So there's a lot of comfortability that people are willing to accept when doing that. You know? Like, if you caught me when I was in flight school and asked me, like, hey, I want you to fly 25 to 50 feet above the treetops at 50 knots, I would be like, are you fucking crazy? Back then, I would have been like at maybe 200 feet. And probably like, I don't know, 30, 20 knots. Today, however, if you were to ask me, I'd be like, yo, that's too fucking easy. Alright, now is there one more campaign, or is that the end of it? Alright, there's one more campaign. Where's the full GQ Rock? Recon group. Destroy airbase. That's funny. Search destroyer, recon group. Yo, they gave everybody Comanches. That is so funny. Scout Comanches. Dude, I might just accept that. But I'm gonna change mine. I'm definitely changing my aircraft. I'm the Gunship. Yeah, I might just actually, yeah, fuck it, I'll send it. We'll send this. Everybody in the Comanche, why not? Let's fucking do this. Last mission. Let's fucking do it. A whole flight of Comanches.
Friendly target.
everybody has anti-air. What are you talking about? You just loaded up everybody on the Comanches accepted, and no one has anti-air, and it's supposed to be heavy MI8s. Well, it said heavy air to be expected, and that means there's going to be more than one aircraft, but everyone's got Hellfire missiles. Those Hellfires can be used against air units. The Stingers and Sidewinders are for air. Yeah, and the Hellfires can be used against air units, just like the tow missiles can be used against air units. Pilot?
Incoming right. Objective sighted. Incoming front. Ammo low. We're hit. We're taking damage. Objective sighted. You nailed him. Primary achieved.
Look, I'm not trying to be rude when I ask, like, are you a pilot? It's just like, are you a pilot? If your answer would have been yes, I would have asked you, are you an Apache pilot? And if your answer would have been yes then, I'd be like, you should know better. You should fucking know better.
Quebec 3 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Quebec 2 to Quebec 1. Engaging enemy.
I am an Apache pilot. I am a pilot. I know what I'm talking about. Don't try to argue with me on shit about this, alright?
Sierra 5 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Sierra 4 to Quebec. We've reached destination.
Yeah, no, look, I'm not trying to be an ass. Again, I have a jokey like playful nature and all that, but like when there are things that I know and I'm saying it, and apart from me playing a video game and you think, oh, you're just a gamer, you're not really a pilot at all. If I'm saying that I'm a pilot and I'm giving a lot of information that's very aviation airworthy and yeah, like things that normally people wouldn't find information on, especially just willy-nilly type it on the internet about Apaches and all that, like bro, you should probably tell yourself, something ain't making sense here. He probably is the real McCoy. He probably is the real deal here. You know?
Enemy chopper. Ammo low. Ammo low. Quebec 2 to Quebec 1. Engaging enemy. Incoming left. Enemy chopper.
like, do I have to? Why would I fly so high up in the air? How about we answer your question with a question?
Sierra 5 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy. Quebec 3 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy.
Because if you're a pilot, you would fly high up in the air. That's what pilots do. That's what I would do if I was a pilot. Bro, this is a video game about gunnery engagements and missions and stuff like that. Have you not been watching or seeing that whenever we fly high, we get like radar ping with guns and missiles and shit, and you want to fly high up in the air? It's easier to get engaged from the ground to the air. That's what the ground units want. If they're engaging aerial units, they want you to be superimposed in the air. They want the radar cross-section to have just you and the clear sky. And the radar ping's going to come back and say, yep, there is definitely something flying in the air. Versus you flying low to the ground where you have cover and concealment and all that other stuff. Like that's the reason why I fly low to the ground. That's the reason why I fly low.
Enemy chopper. Incoming left. Ammo low. Incoming front. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Incoming left. Ammo low. Quebec 2 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1, engaging enemy. Enemy chopper. Ammo low. Incoming front. Friendly target. Objective sighted. Ammo low. We're taking damage.
Shit. All I got is 198 rounds of 20.
Quebec 2 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Friendly target. Objective sighted. We're taking damage. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1. Engaging enemy. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Objective sighted. Ammo low. Sierra 5 to Quebec 1. Engaging enemy. Friendly target. Quebec 3 to Quebec 1. Engaging enemy. Their history. Secondary achieved. Ammo low. Quebec 3 to Quebec. One. We've reached destination. Ammo low. Friendly target. Ammo low. Ammo low. Incoming left. Ammo low. Incoming front.
problem is that causes you to slow down. So now you got to do
Incoming
this the
left.
entire time. You have to hold forward on the D-pad or the cyclic.
We're taking damage. Incoming left. Incoming left. Incoming rear. Incoming left. Friendly target. Friendly target. Quebec 2 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Quebec 2 to Quebec 1. We've landed. Sierra 5 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Sierra 5 to Quebec 1. We've landed. Quebec 3 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Quebec 3 to Quebec 1. We've landed. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1. We've reached destination. Sierra 4 to Quebec 1. We've landed.
a shitty way to go. Consider for a moment that the last mission never really happened. Just a bad dream and... yeah. Wait, does that mean that we have to do that last portion of the mission again? Oh, okay, so I guess we're still on the campaign. Alright, let's freaking do that. Alright, we'll call it quits now. It'll be one of those, like it said, consider that the last mission didn't happen, that it was just a dream or some bullshit or whatever. But we'll pick it up tomorrow to finish up the campaign, and then we could probably start another campaign and see how that goes. So, anyways, for those who are watching, those in the stream, those who are messaging and all that, I hope you guys learned plenty, had fun, been a part of this. Go ahead and leave a like, comment, subscribe. And those on YouTube, same deal, leave a like, comment, subscribe. We'll continue on with this. This game's a lot of fun. Again, if there are other spiritual successors to this game with the same game style, let me know and I'll see if I can find it, whether PlayStation 1 or PS2. Also, give me a comment, a thumbs up for doing a Let's Play on the first Diablo game. That's a consideration, because I mean, I've never played Diablo. There was an attempt for Diablo 3, but you know, it is what it is for that. I think I still have the game somewhere, but it's a disc, and this computer doesn't have a disc reader. I'd have to go buy a disc reader. But I have played T4C, so the forthcoming video game. I've played that, and the graphics on that game, the engine on that game is very similar, if not the same, as Diablo. So if y'all want Diablo, I can do that. You know, that I'd like to do that, because again, I've never played the game, and I think it'd be pretty cool to give it a try, but it depends if people are willing to watch it. So again, overall, leave a like, comment, subscribe. I'll catch you guys next time.